was barefoot in a summer field, grass up to my knees, chasing dragonflies through the dust, with a head full of make-believe. Mama called from the porch swing, supper almost done. Something cut across the blue, brighter than the sun. I'd never seen a thing like that, silver in the sky. Just a speck at first, then a bird that learned to fly.
I just tried some
Didn't know its name back then, didn't know how high it'd go. I just saw wings in the sunlight, floating on the breeze. Heaven felt a little closer through those cottonwood trees. Didn't know about the world yet, didn't know about pain. I just knew I wanted someday to ride that silver flame. When I first saw wings, Daddy said it's just a machine, wood and wire and steel. But to me it looked like freedom, like a dream you almost feel. I waved like he could see me from that little country town, like maybe if I believed enough he'd circle back around. I didn't think of danger, didn't think of falling fast. I just saw tomorrow breaking from the past. Didn't know where it was going, didn't know what lay ahead. I just saw wings in the sunlight, dancing on the wind. The sky was wide and endless, like it always had been. Didn't know about the world, yeah, didn't know about rain. I just knew I wanted someday to chase that silver plane. When I first saw wings, there's a picture in my memory of that field and fading day. Golden light on open land, something calling me away. No fear in my reflection, no shadow in the blue. Just a boy and his forever breaking into view. I saw wings in the sunlight carving through the air, and I swore right there I'd follow anywhere they dared. Didn't know about the world, yeah, didn't know about war. I just knew the sky was open like an unlocked door. When I first saw wings, barefoot in a summer field, grass up to my knees. That was long before I learned what the sky can be, but I still remember how it felt that day when I first saw wings.
My grandpa, folks called him Torque. Spent most of his life around Clark County Airport, fixing things, helping people, flying whenever he could. He gave me my love for airplanes before I was old enough to understand why. These days, I get to share that same fascination with my grandkids and a whole community online. Turns out, aviation's better when it's shared. Melvin Leroy on Twitch.
All right, hello, welcome back everyone to the Melvin Leroy channel, and I don't have a webcam here. I just realized. Stand by. Very strange. Very strange.
Thanks
Hey,
for
Boozy.
subscribing.
Dude, thank you. Twitch baby.
County 747.
No Bonanza, that's right, Mario. Sorry. Thank you, Boozy. 9 months. That's awesome, dude. Truly, what in the heck? Oh, there we go. Hey, ho, hey. So, welcome in, everyone. Welcome to JFK and the Tolis Airbus A320. We have a very special stream scheduled today. It's our recurrent with none other than Mr. Airbus himself, Jet Pilot Cinnamon, and I'm back to kind of the roots of my Airbusing, which is the Tolis and this 320 Neo. This was the first Airbus that JPC talked me into getting, and then he showed me how to fly it, and it's been a pleasure ever since. It's been lots of fun to learn, but it's time. I'm a little rusty, and so it's good to be able to get him back in the right hand seat with us, and he's going to be doing a little bit of support around our Airbusing, and I'm going to be trying to add to my notes here. My pseudo checklist that I have doesn't hit everything, but it gets most of it done. And anyway, so thanks for taking some time there, JPC. Good to have you.
Thanks for coming in today, everyone.
Hi, Matt. How are you? All right, so we got Boozy here, we got Soren here, we got JPC, of course, we got Mario and Maddie 1997 AIR. What's up, Matt Air? Good to see you guys. Hope you guys enjoy. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Oh, yeah. I have been working out, so thanks for. And I got a new haircut, so thanks for noticing, man.
I too have been hitting the gym lately for the first time in my life.
Yeah, man, got to get some meat on those bones so you quit breaking.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea at this point.
Skinniest goalie in the league, man. We got to get some beef on that frame. But anyway, I know a lot about that. All right, so we are currently in a kind of a turnaround state. We've got ground power connected. We've got our ADIRs aligned, and we're just kind of at the point where we're ready to start loading the aircraft, getting our flight plan entered, things like that. There's no ATC on at the moment. We don't know. There might be something coming on a little bit later on, but if we don't have ATC, we're good to go because JPC also controls up here, as most of you know, and he's going to kind of help us kind of get out of Kennedy here on the D6 arrival. Zilix, you have arrived again. All right, very good. Welcome back again. And anyway, so let's see here. We've got the... I'm going to make sure we've got... Let's see. We need to have the nav light is on. Yeah, nav light on without the logo at this point. We don't need any dome light just yet, so we're not going to worry about any of the other interior lighting. Check our parking brake and make sure that it is on. It is. ADIRs are aligned and on nav. And then let's see, everything else up here looks good. We've got external power. We've got yeah, we shouldn't have any of this just yet. JPC, a quick question. If I'm on external power, does that also give me pack air? That a...
You need the APU for the bleed air.
All right, so that's
you
why...
have the air cart hooked up. Do they have the ground air hooked up?
Yeah, so that's probably why you guys have the APU going, huh? So let's
Most of the time,
see.
Yeah, because a lot of those ground airs suck.
So I could have the low pressure, high pressure air going if I wanted to, I guess. Okay.
It would be the low pressure air. You would use the high pressure air for if you needed to engine start if your APU was in op.
All right, and then does that indicate up here anywhere, or do you just kind of know it's on because
No,
you can
that's
feel
just-
it?
You feel the air going through the
Yeah,
vents. There's no
gotcha.
indication up there.
All right, cool. So I think that looks okay. Coming down here again, we got the logo on, and I'll go ahead and put the passenger signs on.
Thanks for
And oh, we got Mariner checking in. Jordan, what's going on? That's a full year, brother. Good
Good
afternoon.
afternoon, Uncle Melvin. Hope all is well.
Thank you very much. Things are going good, buddy. Things are going good. And right back at you, my friend. Right back at you. Y'all have gone messed around and almost started a hype train here. I think they're all here to watch JPC make me sweat. It's usually the other way around. Make JPC sweat, but in this case, no. All right, so I'm at the point now where I would be either getting clearance from Kennedy or setting up whatever VATSIM frequency I have. And so since we're on CTAF, we're going to go ahead and do 19.1. That'll be where we can announce all of our intentions. We have set our squawk code already. Thanks for the assist on that there, JPC. I do appreciate
that.
that.
Essentially gave him his clearance off stream.
Yeah. We think what happened was that, because you know you get the auto ATC normally when there's no control, but we think what maybe happened is there is Newark departure, and so we're thinking maybe the V pilot thinks that that's where it's supposed to go. So, all right, we get all the turbulence and predictive wind shear turned on, even though I don't think the PWS works in the TOLUS, but I don't know. I know the weather does work though, so that's kind of cool. And there was a little bit of traffic here as well, so that's nice. All right, and flaps are up, brakes are set, spoilers are up, and of course gears down, indicating confirmed on the old Bravo. Not that I've ever had the gear up on the Bravo ever, but yeah. Common nav frequencies are set. We're going to say the clearance is obtained, so we can go down here. And now I think, actually I never quite know, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to just see if we can request this. I don't know if the TOLUS does, because I don't know if I have all that set up in this. Oh yeah, oh very very good, very good. Looks like it does. It's the Zebo that I don't have set up. JetBlue, oh, it's even got it. Never mind. So cruise level 380, which is optimistic, I think, for a flight that's an hour and 12 minutes. So we're going to be up and down, I guess, today, and that's all right, I guess. So the perf data uplink has also gone through, and you know what? Before I do any of that, I'm so sorry. I need to come over here and I need to get everything, make sure I have everything loaded accordingly here. So I need 11,000 pounds of fuel. Actually 11,000 and change, 11,385. So we'll go 11.4, and then I'm going to take how many passengers? 138, so that's good. And then my freight here, cargo, supposed to be like, oh, that's just the overall payload. So baggage is 7,500. So, oh, you know, well, that's the most I can take there. So that's 7,800. That's going to be probably close enough. We'll drop. Nope, I guess I can't. That's going to be close enough. And I believe all the TOLUS does is help you get takeoff performance off of this data. I think you have to, I think it comes in from Navigraph, or sorry, from SimBrief onto here. We'll double check those as we go, but all that should be okay. And then we can go, gosh, hey, Ibanez, what's up? What's going on, man? So 13 left, QNH.
Right, right.
Oh, you're right. 22
It's
right.
ascribing.
Somebody else ascribe. It's Tex. A gift sub to Ibanez. Holy cow! Thank you, Texas One Flyboy, thank you very much, man. Ibanez, you now have access to 12 of the best emotes you can make on Google Drawing, along with a couple that are actually done sort of professionally. Oops, your fingers. Yeah, you're on a fixed income, young man. All right, let's compute all that. So we'll have this ready for us here. And this, unlike the... I have no idea what that guy was saying. Unlike the Felis, we can't send that, so we'll have to kind of do it ourselves. But anyway, yeah, thank you, Tex. I appreciate you, man. And enjoy 1 month of ad-free viewing there, Joe. Thank you so much. All right, so we're in it A, and we've got all that stuff in there. We don't have, let's see. This is part of what I don't do very well. So I know that we sometimes go in here to the ATC comps, but my notes say there's really not a lot I do in here. So we go to flight plan next, and then we go ahead and select our departure. Cody says hi, by the way. And we're off 22 right. It's the D's 6. Mario, you guys don't need to. Just you guys being here is what's important. So don't feel obligated to do anything but hang out, contribute to the chat. If you wanna tease Boozy for how did I know someone was gonna make a D's comment? How did I know? Oh my gosh, Tex, really, my man. Have you already? It's only 3. It's 3 o'clock your time. Are you already enjoying the Lone Star Lager? Is that what you're doing there? Thanks again, buddy. Appreciate that. 71 gift subs, man. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. You're gonna have to do your best to dodge the mom bot, yes, but still be controversial. Yeah, and like, come on, you can't set your departure. You can't name your departure D's and not have aviation people thinking about the sketch that you're thinking about. I mean, there's just no way to do that.
Supposedly, because I heard this from someone that actually works in N90, supposedly they tried it, and the FAA said, no, that's not going to happen.
They what?
Melvin 12 Dragon Melvin
they were
12 Biz Melvin 12 Pro Melvin 12 Skull Melvin 12 Hi there.
Or NUTZZ or something. They tried it, and the FAA said no.
So somebody at the FAA had watched enough. Is that Key and Peele? Who did that original skit there? Iowa Scotsman, thanks for 60 months. I've got the hype train up from last time because we had such a crazy awesome stream last time, so I'm leaving it up again. But happy 5 years to you too, Ron. I consider myself very, very blessed to have known you for that long. So thank you very, very much, my friend, and welcome. You should be highly entertained today as JPC puts me through my paces. All right, so I gotta think this is probably going almost exactly like it would be in the real cabin, with people trying to do work and not much of it getting done because people are visiting with the with the captain. Kitten, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. All right, so anyway, we've got D's Hero, and yeah, we're on our way here. I'm just double checking. We go out to Candor, yep, over to Newell, all the way around to Upper. I'm just doing a quick scan here. I'm not doing a plane scan. And then into Cleveland. Since it is such a short flight here, I'm going to go ahead and put the arrival in. We can adjust this if we need to, but this runway 24, we'll take the ILS and the Tribe 4.
No matter how short or long a flight is, we always put something into that during the setup.
Gotcha. That's I figured. I've heard it actually both ways, and I always feel more comfortable having stuff in there. But anyway, so Upper Tribe to Nagy, and then so it looks like for us, if we take the ILS 24 left, we would want, what do we have here? Budrow, maybe Budrow would be our transition. Let's see if that is one of our choices here. No, it's not.
It already has the via in it. You have the transition is your upper is your transition, but you already have the via from Budrow there. It's all gonna connect up for you. Airbus magic.
So this is, yeah. So I don't have to do anything here, is what you're saying.
You still have to put the transition from upper. Nope, you still had to go in there and put the transition from upper. So go back.
Sorry. Arrivals. Transition.
You have to click the right arrow.
Oh, wait a second. All right, so
click the right arrow.
The right arrow, this guy?
Yep.
Okay.
So you click Budrow again. And now on the right side, click the up arrow so that it goes down to upper. Because it's in that page, so click the up arrow. There's upper. Now there you go.
I see. Yeah, so my apologies,
now
guys.
You
I had
insert that.
Yep. I was looking at the transition into the ILS to the approach, but here's the transition into the arrival. Yeah, that's one of the things that I get backwards with this versus the Boeing. All right, so that looks good, and that is the flight plan entered. And we can do a little rad nav if we need to. We just want to make sure that let's see, the JFK 115-9er. I honestly have never done a radio nav departure. I'd like to do that at some point in time. I think it'd be kind of fun because there's a few places that you could, like where it actually requires you to sort of fly a certain heading to intercept a radial from, but I never do. Have you done that much, JPC, in any of your departures?
Can't say that I've ever done it in the real airplane.
Yeah, be kind of fun to do. All right, so that's all of our stuff for departure. Let's go to init B here, and all that stuff looks.
Your block fuel is incorrect.
Yeah, it is. So I need to. My block fuel is 11.3. Okay, and then I'm just double checking off of the dispatch here. Trip fuel should be 5 point. Where is it? Trip fuel 5.6. I guess it doesn't want me to do that. Maybe it doesn't do that.
I wouldn't worry about any of that.
Yeah, the
as
taxi.
long as it's showing.
Yeah. All right. So that's the main thing, because we just have to make sure. I mean, the biggest thing here, if I'm remembering right, is just to make sure that your takeoff weight and landing weight is pretty close. So estimated takeoff weight is not even close. Am I on kilograms? I might be, because I'm on a QNH. All right, so let me see here if I know how to do this. Accounts, default. That should be inches, because those weights seem way off, but it could just be that they're in.
See, I know this is where, since I'm a Phoenix and not a TOLUS person, I don't know the TOLUS interactions. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, I'm not going to worry too much about that, because I'm going to check the fuel from the displays when I double check. In fact, I think fuel on board. Yeah. See, I'm on kilograms. 5160. Let's. All right, let's see here. Oh, thanks for the mod there, by the way. When's Group C boarding? Yeah, that's my Group C4. All right, you guys, I'm so sorry. I just wanna see if I can. I mean, there's got to be a way to do it, right? Product info. You guys are hacking my identity here. Because if that's the case, then what I've done is I've loaded way too much fuel here. If that's the case, because I'm thinking I was trying to load 11,000 pounds of fuel, and I'm hoping I didn't load 11,000 kilograms. But if it, yeah, because this is showing kgs. All right, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go back and redo my dispatch in kilograms here, and then I'll get over my brain fart, and I'll try to make sure that I get everything squared away for the next time I fly this thing. Yeah, it's 5,164 kilograms. So let's go there. And again, we're just doing this just to kind of get our V speeds and stuff. We're not worried too much about that. All right. So anyway, yeah. So we have the right fuel on board. Okay, I'm going to go with that. I think that sounds fine. So, all right. On the left side here, I'm going to turn on the terrain. And flight directors can come on at this point. They're automatically on already. Our initial climb is 5,000. And our initial heading, I'm going to just make it a runway. Well, actually, I'm not going to worry about that, but because it'll do it automatically for me.
Yeah, you can do it off of just what's in the box, because it'll do it for you in the box. Otherwise, if you want to put the runway heading, it's 224 off of 22 right. Ask me how I know.
It's probably not a bad. Yeah, it's probably not a bad habit just to have it anyway. And yes, I know I went the wrong way around, but 224, and I need to. I guess at this point in time, we might as well get the perf information in here. So let's upload the takeoff data. Received. Insert. What the crap? Let's request it again here. I know it said it came there initially, but give it a sec here. This is the part of the TOLUS that, in my opinion, is kind of showing its age just a little bit.
Clear real quick with the not allowed, to get rid of the not allowed.
All right. Takeoff data.
So now, yeah, it should be there now.
There we go. All right.
Receive takeoff data. So click the left button.
There we go.
There you go. Insert.
Okay. All right. So 45, 45, 49. We're going to be flaps 1 and a trim of up 0.4. The takeoff. The rest is takeoff data. I just always grab. I don't know about you. Boozy, I know you fly this a little bit, and Ibanez.
Is there no flex temp on this? Is it a toga takeoff?
I don't know that. I'm going to look at. Both of these. So this one might have something here. Flex 74 is what it's suggesting here, and so these V speeds are pretty close. Oh, you only have the 339. So what I normally do also is I come over and I just use the sim brief stuff here. So let's figure out 22 right. Everything is updated. And
the thrust setting, instead of toga flex, just do flex.
Okay, so flex 74, and then these V speeds are quite a bit more over here on the sim brief side. So that does concern me just a little bit. You're saying, pardon me, oh, so just 74, right? Is that what you're saying here? Flex takeoff temp. What was you said something about a toga takeoff?
Disregard what I said. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So I feel like it's interesting that they're giving me this, because this is coming from SimBrief, but when I do the SimBrief calculations, it's quite a bit different. Flex.
So go back to sim brief real quick for me.
Okay.
Fixie.
Hi, Fixie.
See where it says thrust setting?
Ah,
Maybe you just put that. Oh, it doesn't give you the
that's
option.
all it gives me here. Yeah.
So do flap. Maybe maybe just force it to flap 1. Let's see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's calculated off of just flap setting 1. Let's see
yeah.
what it says.
It's just that's probably why though. Although you would think with Toga, you would think my V speeds. Well, I guess I don't know. All right. Well, I'm gonna go with the data that's in the box, and if we feel like it's a little sluggish, we're here at Kennedy. We got a nice long runway, and we won't panic. All right. All that set, and let's see what I've missed here. So I've got flex. Oh, I need to check. Probably not a bad idea to check my next phase here. It's a managed, yep, cost index of 8. Is that right? Yes, it is. A fuel efficient cost index of 8. So 250 on the climb or 0.76. 242 on the cruise. Oh my. Oh, the humanity. And then 74 on the way down. And then I'll put all this stuff in here when we get a little bit closer to where we are heading. All right, that looks okay. And let's see here. All right. Why do I feel like? Hey Vex, what's going on? How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, we've already put all that stuff in here. Why do I feel like this is not right? Sorry, I'm just looking again. Estimated zero fuel weight. Yes, 58.7. I'm sorry, that's good. Okay. All right, we're good. Okay, so let's see. Terrain on, flight directors on, altitude set, and then we are ready for pushback. So let's get the APU going here first. Come down here, take a peek, make sure that it's nothing erroneous is flashing at us there. It's going to open up that little APU door. Kitten, thanks again for coming in with the raid, and everybody who came in from the Kitten Airlines channel. Good to see you. We're doing a check ride here with JPC and the Airbus. I'm like locked in, laser focused. And
except
so
the altimeters too. That baro nav's starting to piss me off.
you know what? That's a good.
3000 is the altimeter.
Okay. And I believe that I can do it just over here, and it'll set both of it. Boom. And yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't have that till a little bit later on here. Maybe I need to move it up.
I know, but just seeing
That's
that
okay.
Air Baro thing was bothering my OCD.
Hey man, hey man, I get you. All right, so flaps open. We're spooling up here, looking pretty good. Time to get the APU bleed going. And Tim Dog checking in. Hi, Tim. Boy, everybody here's JPC is going to be on your stream, and next thing you know, everybody's showing up. I love it. All right, very good. So we're on the APU. We are going to, let's make sure we just have everything disconnected here that we don't need. So ground services. So we don't need the air anymore. We don't need the external pressure anymore. We have what would be the order here, JPC? Would you hook up the pushback cart first, or take the chocks off first?
Definitely would hook up the pushback cart first and then take the chocks out.
Howdy, Rommel. Okay, well, we'll do that then. And let's see where we would want to go. Since we're going 2-2 right. Oh, it's pretty much a straight pushback for us.
Ground to cockpit, show me where you want to go.
So we're going to come out here. And do they push straight back, or do they turn you in the direction you're needing to go here at Kennedy?
Zoom out a little bit further if you can.
I don't know that I can.
Okay, usually there's like spot numbers, might not be in that scenery, so it would just be around that corner. You would just push basically. So
Kind of nose right and then up a little bit.
yeah, so around the corner though, so not like right there. You would no, so your nose would be pointing a little bit to the left, like that line. So pointing left. So align the nose to the line on that side. Yeah. So align the nose to no. So go down. See the line there?
All right.
Not the curved line, but the line you're on right now. Just turn your nose to the left, so almost you're facing back towards the gate again. That line. You see this line that you're starting to align on?
The 9.
Just slightly left, slightly left.
Oh, I see what you mean. This guy here?
Yeah, right here. Yep, that's where you would push back to, most likely.
Okay.
Grounded cockpit. Toes driving up.
Every airport probably has their own unique procedure on that, right?
Said you can bite my ass, buddy.
Bad blood. Bad blood already here.
EMA, as Boozy would say.
Okay. All doors, hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right, so ready. We've got you guys and your little sayings. That's right. Yeah, she didn't. Yeah. Oh, now Boozy's leaving too. Oh man, is that all it takes? Man, I wish I'd have known that. I could have used that a long time ago. If I needed to get rid of you.
The shots fired in all directions so far.
Oh man. All right, so we're gonna be starting the engines here in a little bit. So let's get
Suddenly gonna be a thunderstorm outside my window,
that
apparently.
going. And oh really? Dang.
Could have guessed that with the way the temperature's been.
All right, so all
I
of that.
disappear suddenly, you know why. I apologize.
Gotcha. No worries, man. No worries. All right, so that's good. We will de-chalk the plane. And we are ready. We're going to assume we have pushback clearance here. And nobody around us, so I'm going to go ahead and do it.
Starting pushback. Go ahead, start the engine.
Okay, beacon's on, and we're going to go ahead and go ignition, engine 1. This is a Neo, so it has that weird, I think that 30-second cooler deal. So it's not going to start firing up right away. Dual cooling.
No,
actually, no, this
you
isn't.
See the time on it. It's
This
not
isn't.
dual
You're
cooling,
right.
I don't
You're
think.
right.
It's some
You're
weird,
right.
for whatever reason, this configuration doesn't have it. So.
Okay. So we're coming up though.
I think it's because this is a simism. These aren't Pratt Whitney engines. These are the LEAP engines. Even though I don't think that JetBlue has Pratt Whitneys, not the LEAPs.
All right.
It's very much a simism.
There it comes.
I think American has the LEAPs.
Okay.
No, this is simism.
Sir.
Not Pratt Whitney immersion ruined.
Dang it. Maybe it was the 321 that I started out with you on. I don't know, but this will be all right. Okay, so we're stabilizing here. I didn't really see the avail. Oh, there it is. All right, so that's avail. Let's get this number 2 going here. Jeffrey B. Yep, this is my kind of airline. Just hit Toga.
It's Jeffrey.
And wait to autoland. Yeah, there's a lot of work. You got to push 2 buttons, man, and that's a lot. That is a lot. And you need to know where the flight attendant button is, too, so that they can bring you a Diet Dr. Pepper.
Operation complete. Set the parking brake.
Nice to see you, Jeffrey. All right, that's set.
Disconnecting toes. Stand by.
All right, sounds good. It's just taking some time to get going here. But there it goes. EGT's coming up. N1, N2, fuel flow. Oh, yeah, I forgot Forgot about that. Fixie. So I can set my chicken tenders down there. It's a good call.
That's really where the Airbus supremacy kicks in right there. That little tray table. Oh, man.
That thing would be awesome. I would love that. I kind of wish I had a car that was a side stick driving car so I could have a table like that out in front of me. Why don't they make vehicles that way? Is there any side stick vehicles that anybody knows of?
Tow is disconnected. Bypass pin's been removed. Hand signal.
If not, there's our $1 million idea. Let's get on that. Okay, that's good
Yeah,
there.
I don't see that ending well for the general public.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right, so that is good. So we have everything is started here. APU bleed can come off. Master switch coming off. Anti-icing today is not needed. We are getting ready to taxi, and I'm going to brief this taxi by saying we're going to go Fox to Echo. We're going to cross 3-1 right on Echo. All right, we'll make that call. We'll get the lights on, and we'll get ready to go. We'll set the actually we got to set up the flaps and the trim first. We're flaps 1 and a trim of up 0.4. We might as well do this all together here. Up 0.4, and we'll just do a quick controls check. Somebody else is departing to right. That's all looking good. Beautiful. And I need to go ahead and do max braking. Cabin is checked.
So max brake, cabin button, come down, arm the spoilers.
Cabin button. You know what? I always miss this one. So cabin. Which one is it?
It's not something you would actually just hit forward. It's not something you'd actually have to do in the real airplane necessarily.
Yeah.
And then you want to arm your spoilers. Predictive wind shear should be on. It looks like it's already on auto.
Okay. All
so
right.
You're good.
Yeah, we are good now. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. Kennedy traffic. JetBlue 816 is going to taxi 22 right. Foxtrot Echo. JetBlue. Kennedy. Can I bring the JPC's the Discord volume up? Okay. Yes, I can. For you, my friend, anything. Okay, that's that. Hold on here. User volume is up. Give me a little mic check there, JPC.
Thanks for coming in today.
Hey, there he is. Is that better? Awesome. Okay. And oh geez, I meant to do the brakes there. Let's rock. Taxi light. And do you worry about runway turn-off lights when you're down on the ramp like this, or do you wait till you get in? Or is that just
Not
something
during the daytime?
Okay.
We're not even going to use those during the daytime.
Hey, Brad. So at what point would you use them at night, though, when you're just getting a little
Turning
closer?
onto the runway
Okay.
and exiting the runway is pretty much it.
Okay. Welcome in, Brad. We're doing some bussing, doing a little check ride. And I got to say, so far, I think I'm about C+, which is, better
Nothing
than...
glaring so far. All the stuff on the ground is setup is easy, though.
So we're heading out. It's going to be a little bit of a right-hand turn to Foxtrot, and then an immediate. Well, we're going to go. It's Alpha first, and then Echo.
Bravo, left Bravo, Echo, cross 3-1 right.
Left Bravo. What?
Yeah, you make the left on Bravo, basically turns into Echo to cross 3-1 right.
Oh yeah. So I'm going out. Are you telling me?
Yeah, you're going out the second left. Yeah, you're going the correct way. You're going to make the second left turn onto Bravo. That'll
Bravo.
immediately just turn into Echo, and then you'll cross 3-1 right on Echo to the end of 2-2 right. Trust me, I have Kennedy memorized.
Gotcha. Oh, there. I see what you mean. Here's Bravo, and that turns into Echo over there. Yep, I got you, man. Got you. All right, and we are
I could
clear
probably
left,
draw the entirety of Kennedy in my sleep.
which is cool when you think about it. Kennedy traffic. JetBlue 816 is going to cross 3-1 right on Echo. Kennedy traffic. Brad, how's it going? Is this the managed speed section? Yeah, Brad was around. I think I got into a little bit of trouble with my taxi speed last time Brad was here. Something about side loading aircraft tires and such. I'm not 100% sure, but I might have been
Someone
going.
just joined the flying club.
Very good. I might have been going a little fast. The airspeed indication did come on at one time, and I was leaving some good skid marks as well. Oh, you know what I need to check here? Oh, gosh. Okay, I had my, as I feared, I had my throttle quadrants the wrong way. Okay. All right, and like a good pilot, we wait to check the runway until we're on it. Oh, you tipped the F-16 over? Well, how can you not? The thing has got a wheelbase of like 5 feet wide and 10 feet long. I mean, how can you not tip that thing? It's like a wheelbarrow. Kind of reminds me, or those old 3-wheeled ATVs. Remember those things? Those little death machines. Everybody had those back in the 80s. All right, so let me just quickly. We got everything set up there. Weather, terrain. Okay.
Please again. Lady traffic, China 981 and 982 heavy stand terminal 13, terminal 193. Request pushback and stand up face south.
Oh, we're just
If there's any request here, Sarah, it's just CTAP.
all right. Let's just pause for a moment here, and let's see. We're going to go ahead and turn external lights on. You got X-Plane 12 installed. Expect questions.
Looks like your runway's clear, final's clear, so you're clear for takeoff. You turn the lights on for takeoff.
Well, we're ready for you, man. And Kennedy traffic, JetBlue 816 departing 22 right will be northbound. Kennedy. All right, yep, finals clear.
All right. Oh, sorry, Clove.
Runway's clear. Have I found it? Oh, Boozy, I've found a penny. Oh, man. So Boozy, you legit almost died on one of those things. Yeah, I think we all kind of did. If you grew up in the 80s and you didn't nearly die or lose a limb or experience some kind of paralysis event, like, were you really a kid of the 80s, 90s?
So I'm going to ghost vector Brant here on the departure for Kennedy, as I know it.
Yeah, I appreciate
so fly
that.
runway heading, maintain 5,000.
Okay, runway heading to 5,000, JetBlue 16. All right, so here we go. We got everything set. Lights are all on. We're on the center stripe here. Let's bring it up. See if we got a couple of responding engines. Those are looking good. We're going to go
Bring it to flex.
Flex. We got Flex 74 SRS Max Climb blue, green, red dots. JetBlue or Airbus words. Man flex set runway airspeed. Slabba ding dong. Airspeed 140. There's V1 and we'll rotate. I've even tried to practice that, positive Rick Europe, practice that little saying that all the Airbus pilots are cool. Manflex blue, runway SRS.
So at 400 feet, you're going to pull the heading bug. So you can go ahead and pull heading.
All right, pull it. Oink. Heading set.
Very good. At this point, they'd be like, blah, 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 contact departure. You'd switch departure. You'd say JetBlue 816 is out of 1,100, climbing 5,000 runway heading. And I would tell you, JetBlue 816, near departure radar contact, turn left heading 060, climb and maintain 17,000.
All right, left turn 060 and 17,000.
So while you're doing that, you see your flashing lever climb, so
Yep.
do that. That's first before you continue with anything else. There you go. Now you're in thrust climb. Very good. Now you can put your heading and altitude in there.
All right, we're going to go 060. I'm kind of trying to turn that way a little bit myself.
You also come up on your, yeah, it looks like your flap setting. Good. You already took care of that.
Yep, got that taken care of. All right.
And then you need to disarm your ground spoilers.
Yes, sir. We get to the... So, yep, just that's next flaps up. Yep. Ground spoilers disarmed.
Very good.
With a smile. Man, flex. See, I get to that part, Boozy, and then I stop because I like flexing so much. Just like that. All right, and then, of course, an integral part of all of Jet Pilot Cinnamon's check rides is the flyby view.
Kennedy traffic, Delta 16, 42, ILS, 22 left.
It's over. That way.
You can switch off to Unicom now.
All right. Sorry.
22.8.
Somebody's distracting me. All right, cool, man.
And like I said, I'm shadow vectoring you off of VATSIM radar, so I'll let
Sweet.
you know when you can make the next turn.
Sounds good. There's D's. That's where we're heading in just a bit, but we're going to just go 060 up to 17. All right, everything's looking good. We're through 7,000. We've got airspeed is right on the dot.
So your EFOB is the way that it is because you haven't gone direct to
Yeah.
D's yet, and you still have that manual thing.
Right.
Don't worry about that.
Right, okay, sounds good.
That'll correct itself when you get the direct to D's.
Boozy showed me the beach with his legs yesterday. Ibanez, it just happened. It's the magic of streaming, the magic of flight sim. Imagination. All right, we are almost to 10. Let's go ahead and my click spots are doing their best Flight Factor 757 impersonation right here. Oh, I forgot to put the logo lights on. I'm surprised JPC didn't catch that.
Nav and Noga lights you can just keep on to 1.
I'm worried though that people won't see the beautiful JetBlue livery if I don't have the logo light on.
No, yeah, keep it on. That's what I'm saying. Keep it on to 1. I thought you had it in the opposition. Sorry, that was my poor vision. You can go ahead and turn it back on.
Well, it's on 1 now. I'm moving it up to 2.
It's the same. They literally work the same.
Okay. I figured 1 just had the nav light flash, and then the other had put the flashlights on.
No. Nav 1 and 2 both are just light up the red and green light. There's actually 2 sets in case one of them fails. Then you have a backup set.
Ah, I see. So I don't even have to worry about that. I was.
Yeah, you literally just leave it on 1 and forget it. Set it and forget it.
I just learned right there. I just learned. Today I learned. Finesse, what is that? Sus. Oh, man.
All right, you can go directly to D's and climb up to your cruise altitude of 380.
All right, so we'll go direct D's. Insert. And 380. Awesome. And we're turning. We're on the nav now. Yep. Nav. Optimal climb. Wait.
Open climb.
Open climb, sorry. Wait a second. Is that right?
It is right. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no altitude restrictions on the SIDS, so you don't need to be in climb. You can be in open climb.
Okay. What's the difference?
So if you were just in climb, that's when the FMS or the MCDU would manage the climb in case there was like a lot of altitude restrictions on the particular SID. You would want to be in the climb mode because then the plane will automatically level off and constrain and do all that, just like if you're descending on a star. Same principle.
Okay. But yeah.
But if there's no restrictions, then I just put it in open climb.
Okay. Does the nav light outground the plane, or is it up to the airline SOP? That's Ibanez's question.
I think if both sets of the nav lights are out, I do believe that's a no-go. But I'd have to look, so don't quote me on it. But I think there's a reason why we have two sets in case one of them burns out, and they're usually pretty quick about replacing them too.
Brad, you weren't here when...
I'm not 100% sure, though, to be honest with you, Ibanez. I'd have to look into my manuals, which I'm not going to do right now, I'm sorry.
You weren't here when JPC said that originally the New York guys also wanted a waypoint of nuts.
Transition standard.
And it was voted down by the FAA. All right, 8 coming up. We actually are through. We better get standard set. I think it sets them on all 3.
Sure
Yes,
did.
It does. 1, 2, and 3. Very good. What?
So that's the rumor I had, Ibanez, was actually from a controller that works in N90 that says they tried to put it in with D's and then a fix called NUTZZ, but then the FAA, when they was going through the approval, said not a chance. That's the rumor that I heard. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard from an N90 controller.
That is, and we wonder why there's guys that meow on frequency.
And it's me, Brad. We just had this conversation in the Virtuous A Flying Club Discord that, like, yeah, they didn't allow the D's nuts, but they allowed that edge one to go through, which is crazy to me. That's crazy to me.
So I probably shouldn't be showing this on my family-friendly stream. I'm happy to know, I truly am happy to admit this, I have no idea the context of this, but as I'm understanding, it's not good.
It's sexual in nature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will trust you on
from
that.
that conversation in your stream, yes.
Okay, I will just trust you on that. You guys know these things, and I'm happy to be an old guy that's oblivious. So, what a beautiful day.
Not much that I need to do with you right now in terms of the check ride, being that we're just climbing to cruise, and the Airbus is going to do its little Airbus magic. There's not really too much you can mess up with this. So I am going to feed the kitty cat and use the little boy's room. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Sounds good. You had to ask, Jeffrey, you had to ask your daughter about that? And so that probably made it worse, right? Was that an awkward conversation? Was that like the birds and the bees talk? Oh, man. You're transferring to ZOA to give more pilots the Edge 1? Oh, my gosh. Well, again, I'm going to trust you, and I'm not going to dig any deeper into it than that. I'm happy to know that it's out there, and I guess for whoever pulled it off, I tip my cap to you, good sir, or madame. It started with, "Are you sure you want to hear this from your daughter?" Oh, and then she took great joy in letting her friends know that you asked. Oh, my gosh. And your daughter, she's not quite out of the house yet, right? She's like a high school aged kid. Is that right, Jeffrey B? Am I thinking correctly here? Ron, you and I, we can be the old guys drinking lemonade on the porch. Oh, she's 26. Okay. So that's not maybe quite as bad, but still probably not a conversation she expected to be talking to her dad about at age 26. I wonder if my dogs are about to get fed. I don't know. Little guy's going crazy, but all right. Okay, so no alarms going off on the departure, which strangely enough, the departure phase for me, for whatever reason in this airplane, has been one of my more challenging phases. Hi, Earl. Earl? If I know you, you've been doing
I have returned.
flight line stuff. Yeah, I think you've added like 15 flights since yesterday. It's no fair. Check it out though, y'all. I mean, look who's popped into the top 10. Yeah, baby, 31 flights this month. Check it. Check it. Your very own Uncle Melvin. Rocking and rolling, baby. Actually, I didn't even realize that. That was kind of cool, though. I've had a lot of fun with this. I really have. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. I'm trying to get the America the Beautiful 250 knocked out first. 25 challenges. I'm about, I don't know, third of the way through. They've been a lot of fun. Cinnabon Run was my first ever kind of big project that I did, you know. But I love how they're all over the place. I really do.
I believe that they will be expanding the beta to include the pilot club soon.
All right.
A little bit of insider information.
That'll change the leaderboard in a hurry, won't it?
Yeah, there's probably some guys in there that'll blow through that in a heartbeat.
All right, Mariner, I will make it sunrise for you. Let me see if I can figure out the best way to do this here. I think it's in here, right? Stand by for just a moment, everybody. How about, what time's it get sunrise here? 5:55 a.m.? That would be good enough? Nope. Even earlier than that, right?
I have no idea anymore at this point. Yeah, probably like that.
I'll do 5:10 for you. All right, so let's
you get to look behind you to see it.
It's gonna be popping up. We got a little cloud cover. Oh yeah, look at that. That's gonna be good. So JPC, no alarms or warnings on the departure. That's progress for me. I was just trying to tell the chat how, for some reason, I've struggled with the departure leg or the departure phase in this aircraft.
Yeah,
But,
you
that
did good.
one,
Just
all right.
keep in mind that lever climb. You know, once you see the lever climb, make sure you pull the thrust back to climb.
Okay.
Because it was flashing for a little bit before I brought it up to you.
Okay.
That's really the only thing that I saw. Also, Kennedy, that departure off to right, there's not really a complicated departure since it's just runway heading and you get vectors, so.
Yeah. Still, what I've been doing, for those of you that haven't seen many of these, is I had been, I'd been climbing too steeply and I'd been losing airspeed, and
You
so,
just gotta follow those bars. They tell you where to be.
yeah. Well, and it seems easy, but when the bars are here and all the stuff that ATC is telling you is here and the throttle levers are down here, it's easy in the sim to lose track of that. I think it's something that maybe if a guy had like more hands-on panels, maybe that would. Anyway, it's just something that I've had to get used to. It's
One
not
of those situations where it's easier to do in real life versus the sim because you have all of your senses, peripherals, everything.
Yeah, and you can. It's easier to look with your eyes here and there than it is to scroll back and forth. And maybe I just need a view like this where I could be. Then I could be keeping an eye on that in my peripheral vision while pulling back. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know. I'm just getting better. The more I fly it, the better I get. But still, good to have refreshers and reminders. All right, we're through 350 going. We're gonna make it Gonna make it. Yeah, Earl, I have had a good time. You know what I've enjoyed more than I thought I would is just the. It's kind of like end of the day, and I know I want to fly somewhere, but I don't know what I want to fly or where. And I just go in there and I just see whatever is next on the list, because for the most part, they're all pretty. Like, none of them are very long. There are a few that are longer. Like, I know Jeffrey did the Coast to Coast challenge and streamed it, by the way, which was really legendary. But a lot of them are, like, depending on your aircraft, like a half an hour long. So it's almost just like that perfect final flight of the day type of thing, or hop in the airplane that you haven't flown in a long time. And so anyway, it's yeah, it's good. Sea to shining sea. Yeah, we got
all right. Looking ahead, this arrival is pretty easy because the star takes you right into the approach. Like, it literally connects up, so that's going to be pretty easy.
Yeah, baby.
The airplane's going to be able to pretty much manage all the way until it's time to hit the approach button for the ILS.
Cool.
Which you're not even going to do that until you turn onto the final, and then you just hit the, it'll be nav all the way until you get to the final, and then you'll hit approach, and then it's going to be pretty easy. We'll walk through all that, and since we should have plenty of time by the time you get there, before your next whatever you were planning to do, I'm going to do to you what I did to Boozy when I taught him the Airbus. Is we're going to do a go around in Cleveland.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to call the go around, so you're not going to know when I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it sometime. I might let you get low. I might call it a little bit higher. I haven't decided yet. I'll call the go around. You execute it. We'll talk about it afterwards.
Awesome.
And it gets a little hairy, and we'll go from there.
Oh, I definitely need practice with that, so that'll be good. So Tim, Mariner put a redeem in to make it dawn, to make it morning. So I backed the timer up a little bit. So it should be getting brighter as we go. Some of the trips Earl said makes him want to go there in real life, like the Shenandoah trip. Oh yeah, I'm with you. All that stuff around the Grand Canyon and down there as well. There's a couple flights there, but yeah, I'm with you.
So with this being a shorter flight, once you get to cruise here and level off, we can start going through the actual process of setting up for the approach, as in sitting in the weather and all the top hat reverse question mark.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we still didn't get any ATC. I thought there might be some ahead of the event tonight, which I think is just getting ready to start here. The Tuesday nights in New York.
Not for a couple
No,
hours.
I'm sorry, I'm wrong. Yep. So we're probably going to be okay all the way around. I shouldn't say I wanted. I was not worried about having a little bit of ATC. I just didn't want insanity for this, because I wanted to be able to have a conversation with JPC as far as the different phases of flight and those things. So this has worked out quite nicely. The flight time for this is only an hour and 12 minutes, and about 20 of that was just the departure, I think, because you kind of head up and you go around the wrong way, and you get clear of LaGuardia and Newark and all those places. You just zip around like so. But now we're heading there, and yeah, should be good. Who else is online messing around? Boozy's online. Is he flying somewhere? Towards Las Vegas. Or maybe you're in Las Vegas. I never know how to check if you're on a flight or not. Maybe that's where you're at. Caveman Zelda. So he's going Bogota to Miami. There, all right, there. That's kind of cool. Oh, almost there. Yeah, heck yeah. Getting ready to go on final. Shoot, that's awesome. we'll close out Boozy since he's not currently in the air. And then Soren is from France to Haneda. Somewhere in France to Haneda. FRA. No, that's Frankfurt. My bad. Frankfurt, FRA. Yep. Oh, that was yesterday. Okay. Tim knew it already. Boozy knew it already. Yep. So. Yep. Already down on the ground.
All right, let's do that top hat reverse question mark.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so we're down here. We're going to grab this guy, and okay, I'm ready.
Start with flight plan. And again, you're just verifying now that everything's where it's supposed to be. So this is where you want to verify all the altitudes on the star and everything, and that it's connected all up to the approach.
All right, so I'm looking here. Upper is above 240 and 280 on the speed, and not quite, but it's going to be close enough for us. I think it's not 280 because we have that super low cost index.
So this is how you can fix that. Go to performance real quick, perf page. Go to next phase, sorry. And you can adjust the descent speed. Do 0.74/280.
Can I just do the 280 part?
Yes, you should be able to, yep.
Okay, sweet.
And that solves that problem. So now go back to flight plan.
Okay. So now it should
Yep, look at that.
Yep, yep, very good. All right, cool. And then Decker, yep, that's in the limits there, and it's a little slow, but at 280 is what they want us. Can you manually?
Simism, don't worry about it.
So you probably can't.
Don't worry, it's a simism. I wouldn't worry about it.
All right. And then Tribe is 280 in between 190 and 10,000, so that's good. Nagy is above 7. That's good. And then we are gonna land. That's the last one for us. And then for the arrival, or the approach, I should say, we are doing the ILS 24 left from Budrow. So we're gonna look at that. Navigraph is being kind of slow here. There we go. So we want to be down to 3,000 at Alomar. Yep, 4,000 at Anchi. Alomar. Feller is 2,000. Beautiful. And then those speeds are determined by the computer here on the approach. All right, cool. And then the missed approach is we turn left 200 and track 200, we climb to 3,000 and we go out to Cerro and hold. So track 200, intercept, Cerro 3000, hold at Cerro, and it's a I don't know what kind of hold it is. Looks like it's a right hand hold.
Hold right, yep.
Yep, okay. But how do I ensure that that's a hold? Oh, hold right, speed 203.
You can also click the button next to that. Click the button next to the hold right and see what it says.
Right turns,
yep.
143
right turn,
inbound, yep.
Time, yep, good.
Okay. Alright, so all that looks good. Okay.
So the flight plan page is good, so now you go to RadNav. Should have the, we're probably not close enough for it to have the localizer even in there. Yeah, we're not even close enough, so it doesn't have that yet. So we can get back to that. We're not worried about that. Go to Prague. And there's not really anything you have to do in there. If it was an RNAV approach, then you would set the required to 0.3 instead of the 2.0. And you would check the predictive GPS. But you don't need to do any of that with an ILS, so you're good there.
So what is this? What is this? Required? What is that?
If you were doing an RNAV approach, like an RMP or an RNAV approach, you would want to change that required distance to 0.3. That changes the accuracy of what the airplane needs to stay within.
Ah, okay.
And then you would also check the predictive GPS to make sure that the GPS is predicted to be good, that there's not going to be any kind of outage.
Okay.
So that way, you know you'll be able to do the RNAV GPS approach or the RMP approach properly.
Yes,
you don't
yes,
have to worry
yes,
about any of that when you're doing
yeah.
an ILS.
Right, okay.
But now you know for that. So
Okay, cool.
you're done with the prog page. So now you go to perf.
Okay. And we're going to go ahead
You go to
and
the, yeah,
put all
the
of our
landing
stuff
phase
in here.
or
Cool.
approach phase, rather. I don't know why I
Yeah.
call it a landing phase. Approach phase. Put all your all the weather info and the baro.
All right. And am I in? Yeah, I'm in rig. Okay, so the barrel right now, or the altimeter is 295. Wind's 220 at 14, gusting 27. So do you put the
You
steady
would just
wind?
put 14.
Okay.
Oh, it's gusty too. We're going to get to do something else that I'll talk about in a second then.
Yeah, temperature right now is 31. Ooh, warm day in Cleveland. And the barrel for this approach is, let's see, this is an ILS, is 986. All right, so that gives us an approach speed of 132, landing speed of 127, and then that's all for that. Go around, we bring the flaps up at 45, slats at 89, we need to be clean at 208. I'll forget all that.
All right, so stay on that approach phase for a second. So you said it's gusty, right? You said it was 14 gusting 27.
Yep.
So this is where, since we know that the runway 24 left in Cleveland is a long runway, we can add now to that VAP. We can do the VLS plus 10 or even plus 15 because we know we're going to tell the airplane we need to compensate for these gusty winds. So I'm going to give you a little bit more buffer. So let's do VLS plus 10. So you do 127 plus 10. So make it 137 in the VAP.
Because you split the wind in half, right? And so if it's... Is that basically what you do? You split the wind in half?
Yeah, so it'll be
Yeah.
27 minus 14 is 13 and half is... But so I just do, in that case, the 5 extra, so it'll be plus 10.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool.
Always round up for safety if you have the runway length to do so, which you have plenty of runway length, 9,953 feet, so that's not
Awesome.
really, landing distance is not going to be a factor. Now, obviously, shorter runway, let's say if you're going to like Westchester or something, then it's a factor, and then it's like, oh man, this is going to be, entertaining.
Yeah. Well, and then the other thing I'm not going to worry too much about is landing distance and all that. I know that you guys probably pay pretty close attention to that because you want to get off on a certain taxiway.
No, it's just a matter of being safe, to be honest. But we're not worried about that. You're going to be low brakes even with the extra speed.
Okay.
So go back down. We're not done with the top
sorry,
hat yet.
sorry about that. So we've went
So
here,
after
up and
perf,
around.
you do full fuel predict.
Yep.
You're just making sure that, destination and your alternate's all good, so you are. And then secondary flight plan, at this point, just copy active. And let's say, just for planning purposes, let's say, oh, they decided to make me land on 2-4 right. In this case, in the secondary flight plan, I would literally just change the ILS 2-4 right. And you don't have to do that because we're not worried about that in the sim right now. But that's just, again, if you wanted to make your life easier, if they were to switch you last minute, that's what we would essentially do in the secondary flight plan.
And then if I wanted to activate that, tell me again how I do that.
So click secondary flight plan.
Activate secondary.
And it would be activate secondary,
Yeah.
yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so there's the top hat, kind of working around.
That's
Beautiful.
the top hat is done.
Okay,
So now, go to RadNav real quick. I want to see if we're close enough now for the...
Oh, yeah,
we
there
are.
we
See,
go.
now you have the information. So
Yep.
if you want to just double check that on the chart.
And so the identifier India Hotel Papa India is right, 1099 is right, 238 is not right.
What do you mean it's not right? The course on the approach? Give me 1
final
second.
course is 238.
Interesting.
Yeah. I
Go ahead and put 238 in there.
can just manually change that.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's weird. I've never in my life seen that before.
What's
Yeah,
the
put 238 in there.
F? What's the F for?
Just final.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, strange. I've never seen that before.
You said one thing also.
Stimism.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Weird little simism. Let me see if I can figure out why that would be like that. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why that would be like that. I think that's just a simism.
Well, it's white check, right?
Exactly. All right, so that's done. So top hat's done for reals now. Now we do the reverse question mark, and so that reverse question mark, you get out of that. You can get out of your MCDU now. Clove, stop eating the plant. Yeah, she ran off because she knows she's in trouble. She ate a whole piece of the plant.
Mm-hmm.
All right, anyways, reverse question mark.
They can't resist.
No, they cannot. So you're going to check your gross weight is going to be below the max landing weight. I'm going to assume that it is, so we're not going to worry about that. You would then set your brakes, your auto brakes, which we figure we can get away with low brakes.
Okay.
And then you're going to do the LS button on the right side. Or the left side, either way. I said right side, but left side's fine.
Oh,
do the
gosh.
other LS button. The top part of the reverse question mark would be if we were doing a flaps 3 landing, you would go up and hit the landing flaps 3 on the whatchamacallit, the JipWhiz stuff. So up on your overhead panel.
Oh.
See where it says near the GPWS on the left side there, it says land flaps 3 or land flap 3.
Yeah.
So only if you were actually going to do a flaps 3 approach instead of a flaps throw approach. If you're doing flaps 3, you would click that button. But we're doing a flaps full approach, so you don't have to worry about that. But that
Okay.
would be part of the reverse question mark.
Oh, okay.
And then you're done. You're all set up for the approach now.
So, okay, hold on. I'm trying to write those down. So the reverse question mark.
Gross weight. So you're looking at your current weight and then making sure that you're going to be below your maximum landing weight.
Brake. And
right side LS button first. Then you would go up to the land flaps 3 if required, and then back down to the left LS button.
I always forget that.
And then also remember that if you're doing an RNAV GPS approach, you do not need to select the LS buttons because you're not going to have any kind of localizer.
Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm making a note of that this time because I totally forgot about that. So, beep, beep, beep. That's some ATC maybe, baby. Oh, no, that's auto ATC. All right, so it is saying it advises us to cross Phillipsburg at and maintain 340. So, yeah, we got a ways to go before we get to that.
So you still would set it, once you get the instruction, you can set it. So you would go to your MCDU.
Oh, actually, yeah, so
don't descend yet. First thing you're going to do is go to your MCDU. You're going to put /340 next to Phillipsburg.
okay.
Insert that. Now
And that
you
should
set
adjust
340. Yeah, it's going to give you your top of
I
descent.
see
You
it.
see it out in
Yep,
front of you.
Yep.
So you've essentially been cleared to 340. You don't have to go yet because you're not at the top of descent, but you got 340
Yeah.
set.
Okay.
Then at the top of descent, you would give it away.
Okay.
As in push it in.
And you just kind of estimate, right? Like just before you
I
get there,
usually,
5
yeah,
miles or so.
3 to 5 miles ahead, I'll push it
Okay.
in and give it away. Give it a little leeway.
Okay.
Sometimes I will forget. You'll be there sitting talking to the captain and be like, oh, I was supposed to descend, because then the airplane's going to yell at you. It's going to be like, decelerate. I'm going to be like, oh, shoot. And then you go play catch up using some spoilers, and then nobody's the wiser.
Right. All right, I think that's probably close enough, so we're going to go ahead and push it in and descend mode. There we go. Got a little traffic out there that is kind of heading our way, but they're about 2,000 below. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So that'll take us down to 340, and then we will maybe get some more auto ATC instructions. If not, we'll just jump back on the tribe for arrival, and our next altitude restriction is at upper, which we're supposed to be above 240, which is that's showing at 240, but that works.
Yep, at or above.
Okay, cool. It's kind of a gray day here, Jordan. Sorry, it's not exactly the most beautiful sunrise in the world, is it? Everybody have their notes, their scratch pad out, and their pencil, taking good notes here. So it'll be a good one to go back and watch. I'll make sure to post the VOD. And, all right, top of descent is reached, so it's going to level.
No, so this is a simism. Go down to your perf page in the MCDU. Let's see if I can jog this. So go to approach phase, so next phase, next phase. No, don't activate approach. Next phase, next phase. Click the landing config. So click the landing config to make it go to config 3. And then click it back to full. You're going to have to, yeah, leave it alone. Let's see if that does anything. What that does in the real airplane is it recalculates the descent, so that way you're not like doing this slow, stupid descent down to the next altitude, which is what this sim, for whatever reason, wants you to do.
Okay.
That's some stupid Airbus thing. So let's go to flight plan. Let's see if we can do it this way. Let's go to upper and just do /240 at upper, since it's already planning to cross it at that anyway. No, do /240.
Oh, /240,
for the
sorry.
altitude. Yeah, do /240. Put that next to upper. Insert. See if this jogs it. Here, zoom out on your distance range for me. Yeah, you're still a ways out. There's no reason to descend now. We'll worry about that later. It's just stupid simism.
Okay.
It happens in the Phoenix too, unfortunately, which is kind of annoying.
Okay.
When you get a little bit closer, I'll give you a clear to descend via, and then, then you can let the Airbus do what it wants to do at that point.
Gotcha. All right, I'm right on the edge of icing, aren't I? Here. Minus 22.
Are you in the clouds? Well, no, because your sats. If your SAT is above minus 40, then you don't need it unless you're actually in a descent. So you're not currently in a descent, so you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of in this haze layer here, so.
Yeah, when you start the descent, you're gonna have to turn it on technically, but
okay.
For now, you're fine.
Cool.
I still like the Phoenix way better than I like the Tolus. Just throwing it out there.
I think the thing about the Tolus is just that it had the nostalgia factor for me, but I'm with you. I think the Phoenix, as far as the A320 goes, it's definitely got a lot more updates and feels to me, yeah, like it has a lot more features and the things that you've kind of talked about. This plane, it's been a while. It still works. It's still fun. I'm excited about the 350 that they're working on. I'm trying to remember who they're pairing up with. Flight Factor. So that should be a pretty good aircraft, all things considered. Yeah, and they had kind of talked about having it done for this by the end of this year, so that's really cool. So JPC, you asked me about the new Phenom. What about you? What are you thinking with that FS Reborn Phenom?
I think I don't have Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, so I'm not going to be able to possess it.
Yeah, okay.
It is what it is.
I was pretty excited about that, and if my Aerobask wasn't working as well as it is, I probably would go with it. But I do like... Oh, excuse me. So I do not have a top of descent here, JPC. I probably should just start.
No, because of that simism, so don't worry about it. We're still 3-to-1 rule, so you only need to lose 10,000 feet to get to upper, and so that's about 30 miles,
yeah,
and
okay.
you're 60 out, so we got time. It's the silly simism that's pissing me off.
Gotcha. But I do like the fact that it's the 300E, so it's a different aircraft, and I like the G3000. I think that's kind of a cool avionics suite. I don't know much about it. I'd like to learn more about it. Thanks, Dion Nicholas. I'm probably not saying that right, but welcome. Thanks for the follow. So man, it's been a tempting one, but I kind of have to stand firm because the one I really want is the 737-200 that's coming out from FlyJSim. That's a must-have, I think, because I have a different. I mean, I already have a version of the Phenom, but I don't have anything. I don't have a version of the 737-200, especially if that thing comes with the combi kit, the gravel kit, and all that. That's going to be awesome.
So I'm going to clear you to descend via the tribe now. So you can descend via the tribe. The bottom of that is at Budrow at 6,000. So you can set 6,000. And you can go ahead and give it away. Let's see what the stupid airplane wants to do.
Yep. Doesn't look like it's going to get too serious about it till upper, but that's okay. Iowa Scotsman wants that. Yeah, man, that 737. Brad, Cleveland, I'm heading your way. Nice. Love it. I like flying to Cleveland. I really do. I know a lot of ATC and a lot of people.
Actually, you know, why is it doing this?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I see a little top of the
Yeah,
sand.
just, there you go. You're good. Leave it alone. It's good. It knows what it's doing.
It was just hidden in there.
It's a weird little symbolism, but it's there.
Okay.
The way it's working, quote unquote, in the TOLUS is not the way that it works in the actual Airbus, but that's fine.
Well,
looks like it's just a different way to get to the same end.
we'll see, I guess. We'll see what happens when you cross here.
It should go at the... It should go. I'm not worried about it.
Yep. Tell me again what these little green eyebrow markers are.
That's your... It limits you on either side, so if it needs to descend a little bit faster, it'll allow the airspeed to pick up to that mark, and if you need to descend a little bit slower, it might go below what your speed is. It's just basically, it gives you 20 knots on either side for the airplane to meet all the restrictions it wants to make, and it's giving itself a buffer, an Airbus buffer.
I see.
Some of the newer versions that my company uses, at least, actually don't even give you the buffer anymore. They make it more just that send on the altitude, and then it kind of lets the speed kind of go where it goes. It's interesting. I actually think it's a little bit better. This older way with the buffer, it's like an older software.
Oh.
Which is fine too, but it's just a difference in software, really.
I see. Alright, so hopefully it'll start to descend here. If not, we'll have to do something else, I guess, but we do have descent ready.
Yeah, it should go at the marker there, so let's see what it does.
That's right. There we go.
Right. Yeah,
Throttle
there it goes.
to idle. Yep. Now she goes. Down she goes. All right. Down she goes. Okay, the other thing I need to do is let's just make sure that we have a CTAF into Cleveland. $124.50. Top of descent reached.
You can just clear that message, by the way.
Okay. All right. Excellent. And we're kind of out of any clouds, visible moisture, so I'm not worried about anti-ice.
Correct. Not worried about the anti-ice.
Yeah. And got a little while before we're going to set the local barrel. Everything else I think looks good. I've kind of just left the seatbelt and no smoking signs on the whole time. Kind of lazy about that, but it's okay.
Passengers are going to ignore the seatbelt sign anyway, so it doesn't matter.
If you gotta go, you gotta go, man.
Correct.
It's been a nice, smooth flight. So there's a published miss, which is climbing up and holding. And so I always forget, if you go around, you're supposed to tell the tower which one you're planning on, right? Like if you just want to go around That's what you would say, and then they will vector you. Correct? And if you say I'm
No,
on
the
the
idea
published...
is if you're doing the go-around, you default to whatever's published.
Okay.
And if the tower wants you to do something different, they will tell you.
Okay, okay. So it doesn't really matter then if you say
No,
I'm
all
on
you have
the
to say
mist
is
or I'm going
JetBlue
around.
816 is going around.
Okay,
That's all
okay.
you have to say. JetBlue 816 going around.
Okay.
And then it's up to the tower to decide if they want to tell you to do something other than the published. Otherwise, you just default to the published missed approach.
Roger. This will be good because I need to practice this. I can't tell you the last time I've done a go-around in...
So remember what the procedure is
Airbus.
for the go-around. We can talk about it real quick.
let's
So
do
if when I say go around, when I call it, you go thrust all the way to toga.
Mm-hmm.
And the call out is go around flaps. So it's all the way to toga, and you're going to bring the flaps up 1 notch. So in this case, you're going to go from full to 3.
Okay.
And then everything else is just like a normal departure. Positive rate, gear up, and then you retract the flaps on the speed settings. When you get to the lever climb, it'll tell you, and you'll pull back on lever climb. If for whatever reason it doesn't automatically go into the nav mode, you might just have to push in the heading bug to make it go into nav mode.
Okay.
That's really all you're looking for, and that's the process that we're going to do on the go-around. It happens
Cool.
quick.
Yeah.
That's why we're briefing it now, because it happens quick.
Yep. That's good, that's good. That's Cleveland. We've got a little traffic going in there. They're going... He's going 24 right. We're going to be 24 left. Making that turn in there. Oh, did I do? Oh, you know what, Brad? You're right. I thought I was in the 737. Yeah. Okay, so I take it back. I have done one here recently, and I think I just vectored myself back around. That's right, Brad. I forgot. You brought it in there, and did it the right way. I was way too high and fast. I did a go around or a missed approach last time I tried to fly into Berlin also. I'm trying to remember if I was in what I was in on that one. I don't remember. Maybe that was also this plane, but anyway. Oh yeah, we were too busy talking about snowpack. Yeah, geez, I left lights on and crap, all kinds of stuff. Didn't arm anything. It was not good. Yeah, it was not good. That's why I need this.
Cleveland traffic Delta 88 survey technology for
Whenever we are able to successfully land, we're going to make a left-hand turn to get back to the gates. We're going to taxi up Lima.
Delta 88 taxi Bravo 2 via Golf Sierra crossing 24 left.
Hey, Complete Freedom, welcome.
Yeah, for Bravo 2 for Cleveland traffic.
Good to see you, Sam.
This place is called traffic. We're coming to ILS.
Whatever this place is called, traffic. I'm doing pretty good, you know. I'm doing a little recurrent training with JPC here on the beautiful Tolis A320, learning a lot and having fun. And I am not going to be able to make it. I've officially pulled the plug on that. I'm actually going to be out of town visiting my son on that weekend. It was one of those things. I have had a hard time, believe it or not, now that I'm semi-retired, I've had a hard time finding free time to go do things. Trying to find weekends that match up with family and friends to go visit. And that was, unfortunately, one of the few times that I had. So it's a bummer that I won't be there, but it's for a good reason. Okay, it's time to set the local altimeter, 2995. That's all set. So yeah, are you gonna make it this year? We didn't connect in Providence last year. I know you're not going either. You're gonna fly the Venture Fox to the Cheat River. Oh wow, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, well, I think if I had the choice, I'd probably do that myself.
Pretty damn good alternative for sure.
It is. I was telling Slant Alpha, I think he was flying yesterday. I found out I have a brother-in-law, and I knew he was a pilot because we've talked a little bit, but I didn't realize he was an Alaskan bush pilot for a while in his career, and that sucker's been holding out on me. And I am not 100% sure, but I believe that he has flown into Oshkosh in their fly-in. And in fact, I kind of learned this because we were trying to coordinate again a free weekend to see some family, and my wife's sister, who's the husband of the brother-in-law, said, yeah, we can't do this weekend because we're going to Wisconsin, someplace in Wisconsin in July. And I'm like, wait, you're going to Oshkosh? And she's like, yeah, how did you know? I'm like, well, I'm a nerd. But so they're driving up to Oshkosh, and anyway, the little things you find out about your family, I'm telling you. That sucker, he owes me some stories, though, and I'm not going to let him off the hook. Okay.
Here's the fun part about this approach being all connected up from the star.
Yeah.
At Budrow, you're cleared ILS runway 24 left. This is more or less the instruction that you would get. So you can actually set, when they give you that instruction, you can set your altitude all the way to the final approach fix altitude, which is 2,000.
Yep. Okay. So you're giving it to me, and I'm going to go ahead and set it. Awesome. Yep. Okay.
And you can keep letting the airplane do its thing. The only thing that I'm going to do different is I am eventually going to assign you certain speeds.
Okay.
Like actual speed, which Sounds is probably good. Something that they would actually do at Cleveland.
Yep. Otherwise, it's probably going to do a decent job of getting us where we need to be. But yeah, hardly ever, unless it's like a center controller that's controlling a major area, all by himself. They like to sequence you a little bit. But so Sam's going down to Oshkosh as well, and you might have your Kit Fox on display. Oh, hey, that would be cool. Man, the thing about that makes me nervous is it seems like every year they get a thunderstorm that rips through there and tears up some airplanes, and so yeah, bring along an extra 2 or 3 tie downs with the super long spikes. Well, I'm pumped, dude, and I'm excited to hear the stories, my man. I think it's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, so my sister-in-law, she got a kick out of the fact when I told her, I'm like, yeah, me and my computer friends, my flight sim nerds, we fly to Oshkosh ourselves every year. I said I've done it for about the past 7 years myself in my fake plane on the computer. So I said we have a deep appreciation for those fly-ins. And of course I told her about Sun and Fun. I had forgot about Cheat River, but there's just lots of those really cool
Flying Club
fly-ins,
is
but-
doing a virtual Cheat River this October.
Yeah, man.
Not the. I don't think it's. We're not doing the spring one. I think we're doing the October, the fall one.
Okay. And then what's the
Or not
one?
the summer one,
The
rather.
My Place fly-in. That's the one.
That's
Tree
the one that
Fox
Michael does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of cool ones out there. All right, we're looking good. 10,000's coming up. We're going to need some external lights. And I just turn them all on. I know you probably wouldn't have the runway turn-off lights on just yet, but that's a hard thing for me in the sim to go back and forth when I'm trying to taxi and exit and all that stuff. So
Yep.
my
And I
external lights
apologize to chat, but I'm gonna make Brant go into sterile cockpit here below 10,000 feet so we
Yep.
can focus on the training part of this. So if he doesn't
Appreciate that.
communicate with chat, I apologize. You can blame me, chat. You can blame JPC for that.
are. All right. I'm excited. I'm ready.
Yeah, so pretty much you just let the airplane do its thing for now. Like I said, eventually I'm gonna assign you speeds manually, so that way you would pull the speed that I assign you.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of
You're
monitoring.
not gonna activate the approach, so you're not gonna click the approach button.
Okay.
So I'm not actually. I don't mean to activate approach. That's something separate. But you're not gonna hit the approach button. And remember, you're gonna hit approach and AP2, because it's an ILS. You can have both autopilots on once you have the approach on. But we'll get there.
Mhm.
Don't do that until you're turning to the final. So you see on the chart how it's kind of like you're on it, and then eventually you're gonna make the turn. Once you're turning towards Alomar, or
Yep.
Alomar, yeah, I guess
Yep,
it's Alomar.
Alomar.
That's when you can hit approach and AP2 is when you're
Okay.
turning towards Alomar. That's
Okay.
when you'll hit that. Then the localizer, glide slope, all that will take over, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, we're 240. We're doing really good right now, honestly. We're heading Negi 250. It's yeah, so it's actually a little bit even below the speed. Now it's clicking in there. That's fine. And it should decel to 202 for winter. And then again, Alomar is when we'll be cleared for the approach. So we can click the approach button. Okay, perfect.
Joke's on you, Jeffrey B. I don't really stream anymore anyway, so go ahead and unsubscribe. It's probably better for you financially.
As long as you have a reason.
I've kind of given up on the streaming part of Flight Sim. I'm never really in the mood. Maybe once in a blue moon I'll turn it on, but
I can understand, though. I mean, like, you spend a lot of time around aviation, and you do not only the fun stuff like we're doing right now, but you do all the non-fun stuff. So I could understand why you don't want to.
the stream also served its purpose. Part of why I streamed was to grow the Virtue USA Flying Club.
Yeah.
Did that. Served its purpose. I think the Flying Club is in a good spot now where I don't need to continually to stream to. I got more people coming into the Flying Club from your stream and Jeffrey's stream and Boozy's stream and Ibanez and all you guys. I don't need to stream anymore.
We're all waiting for you to strap 25 GoPros to your flight deck and do a JetBlue stream.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
They don't like that, huh?
No airline likes that.
Yeah. I'm surprised always when they have guys like Flight Radar or, those guys come in and do their thing. Just Flight or Just Pilot or whatever that is. Yeah. All right. 6,000. We're doing good here, guys. And
Go ahead and set speed 210 knots for me, please.
all right. So to do that,
Nope, not vertical speed. Just pull speed 210. So you just pull the speed button and set 210.
I see. Okay. 210.
So now you can go to
And
your perf page on the
decelerating.
MCDU. And you can activate approach phase.
Okay.
Very good.
All right.
So that's it. Now you're good now.
And it's slowing down to 210. Traffic. Yep, we do got somebody kind of... I should make a radio call.
Don't worry about them. Just, you see, you want to set your first notch of flaps probably because you're going to be right at green dot more or less at 210.
Okay. Cleveland traffic, JetBlue 816, 20 miles northeast at 6,000, about 24 left. Cleveland.
I think you're at 5,000.
Traffic.
Whoops. Oh, you're right. Well, he's right on me. There he is. Holy crap.
Yeah, no factories passing behind you.
I'm flying here. Stinking Americans. Okay.
JetBlue 816, reduce speed to 180 knots.
180, JetBlue 816.
You might, let's see, are we going to need some speed brakes? I don't think you'll need the speed brakes.
Yeah, because we're only descending at 800 feet a minute, so it should come back down nicely.
Actually, you probably do need the speed brakes because you're a little bit above what the glide slope is, so I put the speed brakes out there.
Right. Yep. Got the speed brakes out. Try to get caught up here a little bit. Hey, Tom. I got all the real world
Then
jet
what you can do
pilots
now
here.
is you can set the next flap setting because you're coming up to the S-bug there, which
Yep.
you're going to be below that. So next set of flaps, and then you can get rid of the speed brakes.
All right, so that's flaps 2 is out, and speed brakes are. Oops, flaps 2.
Flaps, yep. There you go.
There we go. All right, we're 180. We're doing good. We're still above the glide slope.
You're still fine.
We got time. So I was busting on American. I didn't realize that's who you
Here,
flew
pull
for.
open descent. So pull open descent to 2,000. So just pull it open.
Okay.
Should hopefully help us out here. And then you can go ahead and hit approach and all that. Approach, autopilot 2.
Okay, runway's in sight.
Go ahead and pull the speed brakes for me again because the airplane's being a bit of a jerk.
Just a little quick here.
I just wanted to get to glide slope captured, which it should do here in a second.
2,500.
Yeah, it's gonna get it. It's gonna get it.
Yep, now you're good. So now you can put the speed brakes back away again.
Cleveland traffic, JetBlue 816 is established 24 left. Cleveland. Tom, you know I love you.
2,000.
All right, so go ahead now and give away your speed.
Okay.
No, give it away. Push it in. Push it in. You've already got approach phase activated. This is the thing that you mess up a lot. Give away speed. Push it in. Push it in. Done. Now the airplane's going to slow down to that speed that we set. That's the one that you mess up quite a bit.
Yep, you're right. You're right, because I'm thinking Boeing.
And now you can go flaps 3, flaps full, and go through your landing checklist.
All right, landing checklist. Flaps as required. Speed brake is armed. Auto brake is set. Gear to go. And
You can put the gear down if it's not already.
okay, gear down.
I thought you had it down already. That's my
Negative.
fault.
Okay.
But yeah, that's when you go to that approach speed, you always want to set it like it's a Boeing. You're not setting that speed like it's a Boeing. You give away because you're already into approach phase. The airplane knows exactly what speed you want for your VAP and your VLS. You got to give it away. That's the thing that gets me the most with you.
Yep. You're 100% right. Okay.
Now remember the situation here. I'm gonna tell you.
You'll call go around. Okay.
But only when you go. Only when I say it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then remember the steps.
All right. Cleveland traffic, JetBlue 816, short final 24 left. So it's toga, flaps, and then you fly it like a departure.
Remember, it's just flap 1 knot. So you're gonna go from full to 3, positive rate, gear up, and then you fly it like a normal departure.
Okay.
Tim Dog, there's no ATC online, and we're just kind of doing training, so practice. And I don't see anybody that's lining up for departure. So
I just totally took it from the sim brief there, TM.
500.
Getting rocked a little bit here. It is gusty. That's right. 32 up the nose.
that's why we
right
have the VAP of. You see how you got yourself a little bit of a buffer with the gusts versus getting too low on speed there?
Mm-hmm.
100 above. 300.
Go around.
All right, going around. All right, positive rate. Gear up.
Minimum.
Cleveland traffic.
Flaps.
JetBlue 816 is going around. Flaps
Flap.
are coming to
There
3.
you go.
Yeah.
Very good. Now it's just a normal departure now.
Okay. Fly the
See,
needles.
it's already saying lever climb, so you
All
can
right,
pull the levers
come on
back.
Okay, sounds good.
Flaps. See, you already passed the F-bug, so flaps 1. So 3 to 1 on the departure, so go to flaps 1.
Okay, yep, I should be on 1 right now.
You're on 2.
Oh,
And you already passed the S-bug, so you can go to flap 0.
okay. Flaps up.
Have to go check.
How we're
Or
doing a
just say
little,
training.
doing a little training flight right now, JetBlue 816.
And did it not activate the published here? Let's see. Go down to your MCDU. You can also disarm the ground spoilers. Oh no, I think it is, go direct to Sorrow. I don't know why it didn't. Another simism. It should have taken it correctly. Just go, direct to Sorrow. No big deal. That's a simism, don't worry about that.
Okay.
You did nothing wrong.
And it's holding at 207 at Sorrow. Okay, so that's why we don't have a lot of airspeed here. 3,000 is, we're not to 3,000 yet either, though.
Yeah,
so
I would just pull speed 210.
Okay, full speed 210. Well, I'm gonna
Oh,
try
that's
to,
another thing we didn't do. We didn't set the go-around altitude. I missed that, too. That's blame
All
both of us.
We're gonna
We were
go
supposed to
up
set the go-around altitude,
yep.
chat. We didn't do it. Even I missed it. That's
Yep,
bad. You can tell I
yep.
haven't been working in a while. I'm on the damn disabilities making me forget things.
Yep, yep. Nope, we're good. We're good. That's why we practice it.
See, even the real pilots get rusty when they don't fly. It's been a while since I've flown because I'm on disability now.
Yeah.
Been almost a month since I've flown. Yeah. Final
Crazy.
gun.
All right, there it is. It's a right-hand turn at
So while you're going
208.
towards the hold, since you know the airplane is stable and doing what it's supposed to do, you can go ahead now into the box and you can redo an approach into Cleveland. You can do a 2-4 right this time to be more accurate.
Okay. Arrival. ILS 24 right. And I'm not going to worry about a star, right? Transition upper.
Yeah, so go to approach vias. No, go to approach vias. Because we're not going to do it all the way. If you just do no via, I'm going to vec you to the final this time. And then you can insert all that.
Okay, so let me go and see what I need to do here. 24 right.
You can insert that.
Oh, sorry. Insert that. Okay, perfect. Okay. Ground is up now. Okay, Tim, thanks.
So go ahead and make a left turn now. Let's call it a heading of, let's just go due east, heading 090.
All right, turn 090.
I'm going to try and ghost vector you again using VATSIM radar. See how well this goes.
Sounds good. Ground's on 21.7. Set that. And I would try, when I get on the ground, I am going to try to see if I can find Charlie 6. That's where this this flight in real life goes. Although the real life flight from Kennedy to Cleveland is at an A220. So, again, chat, sorry, I'm not being very social, but I'm doing a little training with my real life A320 friend, pilot friend,
2,000.
JPC, and so I'm trying to stay locked in and focused, and I already missed something, which was
Go ahead and turn left 060.
All right, 060. But welcome in, everybody, if you've come in since I last interacted with chat. Good to have you. On approach to Cleveland. Just practiced to go around, which didn't go terrible except for the missed altitude.
Now go back to perf page. Go back to activate approach phase.
Susie.
And it saves all your info in there. You do have to change the barrow now for 24 right. So the barrow for 24 right is 980.
980, all right.
That's really the only thing you have to change there. Everything else stays the same.
Nice, okay.
And you're pretty much good to go there. You can also go to flight plan and clean up the box. And what I mean by that is to go flight plan and just delete all the way to Shirk. So just hit clear, and start clearing all that stuff out.
Tribe Niggy. So
yeah, so clear Budrow, clear Nagy.
Yep, clear. Gosh dang it.
Hit return.
I did it backwards. Sorry. So clear Budrow, clear Nagy, clear Tribe. Insert that. Anything else?
Yeah, that's all. Yep,
that?
everything's good.
Right,
Nope,
okay,
we're good.
Cool. All right, very good.
Zoom in on your
Go back.
your ND for me, please.
Okay.
Your range. Just change the range on your map.
Oh, sorry.
Zoom in on your map. Yeah, it's zoom out one. Yeah, there you go. I'm just trying to see exactly.
We're
trying to
getting close.
in right
Yeah,
there.
getting close.
All right. Yeah, we're good. You're pretty much exactly where you need to be. The plane's all reset.
Awesome. Awesome.
Go ahead and notify the cabin. We didn't do that last time either, but again, that's a simism. Just go ahead and hit that forward button. That's just to get. That's an annoying simism. Just to get out of there. You're good. See now, cabin's ready. Blah blah blah.
And I'm totally
everything's where it's supposed to be.
that's one thing I don't do at all is any kind of cabin announcements, and that's the kind of thing that I really like. When I'm listening to you guys do it in real life, I'm pretty impressed. You're running everything, plus you're making me feel
That's
good
why
back
there's two of us up there.
row 37 triple C or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm at.
remember that there's two of us up there. That's why
true.
we
That's
separate
true.
the duties. All right,
Yeah.
turn left heading 340.
All right, left 340.
Make it 330. Math is hard.
Okay. All right.
And I'm not going to tell you how to configure now. This is just a normal approach like you're doing all the time on VATSIM with ATC vectors. So you need to configure, and you can slow your speed to 180 knots.
Okay.
But in terms of like configuring the airplane now, you should know what to do. In terms of, you should probably have your flaps 1 now,
Yeah,
because
for
I believe you're
sure.
below the green dot.
Yeah.
And then you're going to go below the S dot, so you'll need the...
Yep, I will go below that. So flaps 2.
There you go.
So let's see.
No go around this time. You're going for a full stop.
LSs are on. Okay, so I've got approach mode to go and AP2 to go. Yeah, we should be good.
Go ahead and descend to maintain 2,000.
Down to 2.
Go ahead and zoom in on your map as close as it can go now.
Okay, down to 2. Haven't made any radio calls, which is not good. Hey, Cleveland traffic, JetBlue 816 northbound, and we're going to be vectoring for the ILS 24
Left
right.
base. Yep, your left base 24 right, about 10
Left
miles.
base 24 right, 10 miles, Cleveland.
Yep.
I didn't know if you used downwind, base, and all that stuff when you
you're
were
on
on an
CTAP,
ILS.
yeah. Yep.
Okay, okay. It makes sense.
Wherever you're at. So
Makes sense.
JetBlue 816, you're 5 miles from Rosa, turn left heading 270. Maintain 2000 till established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 24 right approach.
All right, left 270, maintain 2000 till established. Cleared for the ILS 24 right. JetBlue 816. All right, very good. So I'm going to on the approach mode in AP2.
JetBlue 816 speed 170 knots until Rosa.
I want 70 until Rosa 816.
Groza, G-R-O-Z-A. That's your final approach fix.
Lou Groza. Should know that. All right. So we are below glide ILS. Yep, we're good. We're good. Everything is set. Missed approaches, or missed, yeah, is set. Missed approach altitude set.
Which you're not really supposed to set the missed approach altitude until you get the glide slope captured.
Oh.
So go ahead and put the 2000 back
Okay.
in there, and when it says glide slope captured, that's when you set the go around altitude.
Hey, Brad, check out the beautiful sunset over there. All right, we're established. And
Yep, only when you see GS star G, that's when you can set the
okay.
go around altitude.
Okay. So I have this wrong, then I had it as soon as you hit the approach mode, but okay, cool. Sounds good, we can adjust that. And I am...
So now, what are you going to do at
Below.
Groza? So it was 170 to Groza, but what are you going to do at Groza?
I'm going to give away all the speed.
Yay, he's going to give away the speed, and then you put your gear down and your flaps and all that.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. So 170 coming up on Groza. Yep, then we'll get fully configured.
JetBlue 816, wind, whatever it is, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land, JetBlue 816.
So there's your glide slope star. So now you can set 3000 for the go around.
Cleveland traffic, JetBlue 816, short final 24 right, Cleveland.
Yep, speed's given away. Yep, very good.
Flaps are out.
So gear down, flaps 3,
Gear
very
down.
good. You can probably go up, flaps full, landing checklist, arm the spoilers.
And yeah, that's the last thing there. Lights are on. And auto brake is still set to low. Yeah, we're good to go. Very good, very good. Wow, it is a blustery day. Just to make it interesting, let's see if we can mess it up here.
$500.
Instantly get too low, too high. That's kind of my trademark. Slide a bit left here.
400.
Yeah, just keep following those flight director bars, and
Yep.
they're going to take you all the way to
100
minimum.
above.
Yeah.
300.
Gosh, it's hard to keep it
200.
straight.
Minimum.
Landing. Yeah, we got low. Wow, it is
Windy.
a gusty son of a gun. We got this though.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Floating a little bit.
Gust, yeah, Gust
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Not bad, though. So you got your ground spoilers extended. You can see that on the bottom one. Your reverse screen, very good. Remember, you want to come out of full reverse by 70 knots.
70, okay.
Take over the braking at your leisure.
Alright, we're get this next one here. And
Exit
we'll be
left,
all right.
and then, yeah, you'll
ground.
attack the, and then you should remember all your after landing flows and all that.
Yeah.
Don't forget to turn your APU on. The rest of the stuff's pretty straightforward. You don't really need me for any of that.
Yeah, you never know.
Good job.
You catch stuff. Thanks, man. Alright, so we're going to clean up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spoilers. I'm going to get clear and I'm going to call ground. And then catch up on chat.
Yeah. Talk to ground, get the gate, catch up on chat, and then I have a couple of notes for the debrief.
Cool, man. I really appreciate you doing this. As always, JPC. Alright, so here we go. And I'm going to just see where I'm at here before I do anything. Airport info. Okay, cool. And ground. Good afternoon, JetBlue 816. Just vacated on Papa. And trying to find Charlie 6 tonight.
JetBlue 816, clearing ground, hello. You can taxi to the gate via Papa, Lima, Kilo, Juliet, cross runway 24 left at Papa.
Papa, Lima, Kilo, Juliet, and cross 24 left on Papa, JetBlue 816. Alright, cool. So let's come up here. We can turn the landing lights off. Runway turn-off lights off to taxi. Master power on here. And we're going to hang a hard left to, well, not a hard left, but left to get over to Papa. By the way, this is a freeware, and it is one of the, this is a jet set design freeware. One of the very best, I think, that's out there. If anybody's looking for a Cleveland scenery for X-Plane 12. Yeah, man. Tom? It is nice. They've really done a good job. Lots of custom stuff. No doubt about that. Alright, so let's do the after landing checklist here. Flaps are retracted, speed brake disarmed. The landing lights are off. Terrain, and I can do all the business down here. I don't need predictive wind shear anymore. We're cleared to cross. Beautiful morning sunrise, care of Mariner, our friend Jordan. And we will get the APU started. Okay, beautiful. So we're across here. We're left on Lima. And I see the Charlie concourse. This would be where it would be good to have two people, because you could be looking for Charlie 6 and all that stuff. But anyway, Brad, you've been to lots of boat RV car shows there. Nice. I love expo centers. All right, who have I missed here coming in? I know there was lots of chatter. I think there were some people that unsubscribed. Sorry to lose you, by the way. And
Jeffrey unsubscribed to me.
Oh, to you, I see. Janix checked in there.
I was being mean to your chat, so he unsubscribed to me.
Janix was giving me some tips and pointers. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Normally, I'm a little bit more able to look at those things, but I do appreciate that. And good to see you, man. Good. Yeah, how about them waves, Brad? Yeah, right. Shusey got in here. Good to see you, Kevin. And again, I hope I didn't miss anybody else there, but Janix, first time chatter coming in, and I appreciate you being here, stopping by. Yeah, we were lucky enough to have our friend Jet Pilot Cinnamon, who's a real life JetBlue A320 pilot, and every now and again he'll take time out of his busy schedule to help us fake pilots fly these fake planes, and it's so nice. It's such a blessing, and I don't ever take it for granted. Unfortunately, he's on the injured reserve list right now, which is why he's got some time, but he's the one. He got me flying these Airbuses to begin with. He saw one day I was flying the A300, and he's like, "Well, heck, you might as well get yourself an A320 and let me help you learn it." And it was this, I believe it was this very plane, this Tolis A320. and in the jet blue colors, and the rest is history. It's one of my favorite planes to fly, and I think it's probably the plane I've flown the most ever since that day. And so anyway, really, really cool. Okay, so Charlie Terminal is, so we're going to go up to Juliet 3 and hangar right. Charlie Terminal is the one that kind of stretches out to meet us over here, and I'm guessing we can find, if we don't find exactly Juliet 6, then you know, so be it. But anyway, we are, aren't we, Jay Ibanez? I mean, consider, if you sit back and consider the wealth of real aviation knowledge that we're blessed to be around, you know, between JPC, Flies 787, our friend Tom, Conti,
Captain Whip,
Complete Freedom, Captain Whip. I mean, there are so many guys that come in and help us out. It's really awesome. And I know I'm missing some, and I don't mean to leave anybody out, but it's pretty cool to just sit back and listen to those guys talk aviation. And yeah, so anyway. Oh, Janix, well, welcome. we would love backseat piloting, and we love to learn here. And yeah, you'll fit right in. This is a great community. I'm a very small stream, but I kind of like it that way, because I get to know everybody, and a lot of my regulars I know on a first name basis. And they know a lot about me as well, and they still come back regardless. But yeah, man,
Fly 787. Thankfully, my disability is only short term. I have a torn meniscus, so I'm getting knee surgery in about a week and a half, and hopefully it'll only be about a 2-month recovery actually. So I shouldn't be off for too long, thankfully.
All right,
I'll pull out the Phoenix in the sim a few times before I go back to the real airplane.
Yeah. What? So, JPC, when you do your training in the live motion simulator, what software are they using?
Oh, I have no idea, but it's not as pretty looking in terms of the visuals as Microsoft Flight Sim or X-Plane even. It's some garbage visuals, but the physics and you know, all that, it's obviously top of the line.
Yeah. I wondered if Laminar had gotten their claws into I imagine that is a massive market. I mean, a big contract.
Yeah, no, I thought it knew that. Yeah, for I guess the surgery timing does kind of suck in terms of at least the Flying Club Air Show, because I don't even know if I'm going to be able to drive the ops car. I might have Josh Mack might be driving the ops car when he's not performing for the air show. I might not even be able to sit at my computer. I might have my wireless headset on just talking to Jeffrey in his ear from my couch, in terms of being like the behind-the-scenes producer. We'll see, though. I don't know what the recovery is going to be like yet, because either they're going to go in there and do a quick cleanup and it won't be that long, or if they have to do a full repair, then I'm going to be on crutches for a while. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But yeah, and I'll promote the Flying Club and the air show after we're all wrapped up and done our debrief. And I know, unfortunately, Mr. Leroy is not going to be performing in the air show this year because of real-life conflicts, but his real-life stuff sounds a lot more fun anyway, so that's all right.
Yeah, it was a bad deal, and I hate to miss it, but I look forward to watching the VOD and hearing all the stories. And also, by the way, we got a gate change, so we're now Charlie 18. Oops, I got the thumbs down, so that's not good.
Whatever. Park it. Shut it down.
Yep. All right, so we're on the APU, and I've got everything pretty well turned off here. I'll leave the nav logo on 1. We can get all this stuff turned off.
Yeah, beacon off. You got to kill the engines first.
And, oh yeah, you're right. So let's set the parking brake. Engines are coming off.
Yeah, so it'll be parking brake, engines, beacon off, and then once the engines are off, then you can turn the seatbelt sign off.
Okay. All right, so that's that, and we're essentially again kind of in a little bit of a turnaround state here. So, yeah, man, talk to me, JPC. Tell me what else I need to add to my flows here. And
so really the only things that I saw, not necessarily flows, just on takeoff and go around both. You know, when you see that lever climb flashing, and you should look for a quick on the takeoff, it's only going to be like 1,000, 1,500 feet in the air, and then you're going to get that lever climb. On the go around, sometimes it's going to be even quicker because remember, you're already at maybe 200, 300 feet in the go around, so it's going to come a little bit faster.
Yeah.
If you see that lever climb flashing at you, get that thrust to the climb setting. Otherwise, the auto thrust isn't going to turn on, and you might get too fast. In terms of the go around, remember it's go around flaps. So when someone calls go around, whether it's you go to toga thrust, flaps up 1 notch. So if you're full flaps, you go from full to 3. If you're doing a flaps 3 approach, you go from 3 to 2. So it's just whatever it is, toga thrust, flaps up 1 notch on the go around. We talked about the whole giving away speed on final once you're no longer speed restricted by ATC for whatever reason. It's not a Boeing. You're not setting it in the window. As soon as you're ready to go to your final VAP speed, you give away that button so the airplane can do its magic. And then, of course, we both somehow missed this on the first one, but we caught it at least on the second one. You don't set the go-around altitude until the glide slope is captured.
Okay, right. Yep.
Those are the notes that I have.
Cool,
Otherwise,
man.
everything else is pretty good.
Yeah, well, that was a lot of fun, and I look forward to. I always like going back and watching these videos, especially because again, I pick up lots of different things, but yeah, that was good. That was good. So, Mario, just video only most of the way, but you enjoyed the flight. Hey, man, yeah, and especially or even the airport runway tour. Yeah, this is a great. Again, guys, Jet Set Designs. They really did some good work here. It's got all kinds of options for you. FBO down here somewhere. The expo. I think there's the FBO down there by the event center, and obviously it's got all the international stuff up here. But I'm going to take just a short break. We're not done. We're going to do one more flight today. We're going to hop into the jet card. And
before you step away here, I can talk to your peoples while you take the break. If you could do me 2 things, if you could bring up the link to the Flying Club Discord in your chat, I don't remember what your command is, and if you could also bring up an image, and I'll send you the image here in the Discord in private message, or you can just find it in your chat even, but let me just send it to you DM so it's easier. I'm going to give you the image of the air show so I can talk about that to the peoples.
Perfect.
1 second. Yeah, just send it to you in PM if you want to just open that and put it on the screen for your standby, and I'll talk to the peoples.
Appreciate the follow. All right, so here we go, guys. There's our virtual USA Flying Club Air Show broadcast. I'm going to step away, and when we come back, we'll do some work in the jet cart thing again. Thanks, JPC. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so Chad, I think you can still hear me, chat. Is someone confirm in the chat that you guys can still hear me? Can you guys still hear Jet Pilot Cinnamon in the chat? Okay, very good. So first, Brant brought up in the chat with his exclamation point VSA. That's the Virtual USA Flying Club, General Aviation Flying Club on the VATSIM network. I know a lot of you guys that are in this chat are already in the club, but if you are not already in the club, if you're a VATSIM member, because you do need to be a VATSIM member, and you enjoy flying general aviation, we'd love to have you join the Virtual USA Flying Club. You click that link, it will give you the invite to our Discord. Put you into our Discord waiting room. We ask that you read the welcome page. We need some information that you need to provide for us in that waiting room channel to make sure that you are indeed a VATSIM member in good standing. And then you also give us your name and registration that you want for display purposes in the Discord, and we would get you into the Virtual USA Flying Club that way. So again, if you're a VATSIM member and you're not already a part of the Flying Club, we'd love to have you join us if you're a fan of GA. And then, of course, on the screen you see we have our 4th annual Virtual USA Flying Club Air Show. That's going to be on Saturday, June 6th, 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That's going to be on Jeffrey B's Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Jeffrey B. You can see all that information on there. It's going to be another great show this year. As always, we have the waiver approval from VACGov10, who's the guy that handles all the VSOA stuff, to do our show. We got a new venue this year. I'm not going to say what it is out loud. Most everyone in the Flying Club should know about it, but we don't want any intruders just in case. But we have currently 17 performances lined up for the air show. So, yeah, we hope you'll be able to join us on that Saturday afternoon if you are around for the 4th annual Virtual USA Flying Club Air Show. And again, if you're not already a Flying Club member and you're a VATSIM member, you should join us by clicking that link. All right. I've done my spiel. It looks like you're back, so you can take it over. Thanks for coming in today.
You're welcome, man. Thank you again. All right, guys, we're going to transition here, and I am going to see if I can pick up a flight. I've already done a couple flights on our new...
I'm going to leave your Discord.
Okay.
You can stop sharing. You can stop sharing your screen so you can get a little bit of your FPS back now.
Sounds good, buddy.
See you, buddy.
Take care. All right. Let me... let's get this out of the way. And stop sharing. Stop streaming, and also probably just disconnect from the old voice. Yeah, that'll help. All right, so a couple of days ago, I think it was this weekend, maybe this past weekend, we picked up the Jet Card tool here, the plugin. It's $15 right now. It's in beta, but it is kind of pretty cool. And so, like I said, I've done 2 flights. I did Addison to Jacksonville. No, I did Scottsdale to Addison, then Addison to Jacksonville. So it was a King Air flight. So I've made $1,500. Got a little 45 out of 100 reputation, which I'm hoping is going to go up. I guess as I fly more, it'll go up. But I'm currently employed by Conti Flight Services, and so. I'm just going to try to go pick up another job here. Yeah, Cont Flight Services. So we're Pelican Airlines or Pelican whatever. And yeah, I'm going to see if I can just grab... We're just going to look around, and I'm going to show you this. If you guys haven't seen this, this is, like I say, kind of a cool little thing. Regular chatter while you eat. Cool. Very good. Very good. Janix, you're in Europe. And so you're heading out. You're welcome, man. Stop by anytime, and appreciate you being here. Yeah, well, I look forward to chatting with you more later on. So I'm just going to kind of go through the different things. So I have a TBM, and this one's in Burlington right now. So let's see, what do we have? What are my options here? Maybe looks like a 2-legger is all I can do. So let's see what we have. So, oh my goodness, Burlington down to Gulfport and then up to Montrose. So yeah, 3 hour 46. That's probably a little more than I'm wanting to do tonight. So I think I'll leave that for somebody else. What do we have for the King Air? Let's see. Ooh, this is another long one to Modesto and then down to Palm Springs. So again, maybe a little more. I'm just trying to see if I can find something that is so that's kind of it for what we have available to us. Okay, fleet. It's the King Air being leased out. Oh, no, sorry. So that's that. Okay, I see. So the Phenom and the Challenger are already reserved. So, all right. So we kind of, so we're sort of, I guess we kind of have to decide then if, because I don't have a CJ, I don't have a Citation jet to fly. I do have a King Air, I have a Challenger, I have a TBM, and I have a Phenom. But, so click on the Charters tab. You can filter where I am. Okay, so let's, very good. So Charters. Okay, and what size aircraft? So this will be not necessarily then for, this could just be a contract work for anybody then. Is that kind of what you're saying, Boss Bud? And by the way, hi, Boss Bud. So, okay. All right, click on the Charters tab, and I can filter where I am and what size aircraft. So sort by, what do I want to do here? So I guess I could maybe just go to my airport. Ooh, St. Martin. What is this? That's a Chally. Here's a Phenom. Brookshire to, that's a 4 hour, 10-minute flight. Oh my Lord. So Tom, you're kind of in there too, in that same range. So there was a way to do this. You could sort by distance. So let's turn it around here and let's see what we have. So this is oh, look at this charter. Chicago to Milwaukee in a Boeing 737. It's a sports one, 50 miles. That's maybe a little short. Maybe we could do more than that. So here's a 68 mile. Like, let's look for something here. I mean, I don't know. It depends on the deal here. So this is a 105 mile, but in a Phenom. That's gonna be fast. That's Hilo to Kahului. Let's go a little more here. Give me something in the like the 300 mile range, 250 to 300. Let's see what we have here. I kind of feel bad going outside of the Conti flight services here, but top left corner for filters. Oh, wait a second. Ah, I see. I got you. All right, so trip category. Oh, So let's just say executive travel and all sports. Let's limit it to the U.S. Let's go very light jet, and let's say anywhere from 200 to 300. Oh, very nice. Hey, there you go. Boss Bud, thank you so much. San Carlos to Camarillo, and this is the Iron Haven Industrial Group. So it's a Phenom 100. Ew, so that I don't have that. If I did a 300, do you think that would be does anybody know, would that be a deal breaker? What if I went 200 to 400? Does that still just gives me kind of a St. Louis to Knoxville. Can only use company planes for these as well. So if I was to try to select this flight here, 352 miles, and if I flew it in a Phenom 300, would that be a problem? It might know that, wouldn't it? Choose aircraft. Oh, let's see what happens here. Oh, there we go. Phenom. Oh, no, it won't. These are locked. More than 250. Oh, so there's nothing close to that. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's not going to work for us. Okay, this is interesting. So maybe then I need to go, what if I went turboprop? And I definitely don't want it. Well, I could, oh, there's nothing. There's nothing in the turboprop range for that. We're kind of striking out here. Maybe try... Oh, maybe, yeah, you know what that could be, Tex. Let's try that. Let's go light jet. Ah, there we go. Phenom, that's what I'm talking. There you go. Good, Tex. Thank you. Thank you for that. So here we go. Hillsborough to Vancouver. Okay. San Antonio to Addison. South Bend to Spirit of St. Louis. So I'm trying to find, these are better paying jobs. Probably slightly longer trip, huh? Indy to Asheville. Columbus to Raleigh. Hey, here we go. From Cleveland, right where we're at. Let's do this. Phenom 300. But again, dang. So I can't accept that because there's not a jet that's close there. Undercut and accept. 15% undercut applied for 3. But again, I kind of feel like it's not going to do it because. So what if I do? See, I can't even undercut it. So all right. So I'd have to get a jet up there in order to do it, which is part of the charm of this. Is it really tries to be as real life as possible. So you just can't spawn in and randomly choose an aircraft. So you have to actually have something there. So what's our live message? These are all the guys flying around. Why is this guy below men's doing a little? He's got the phenom below men's. You son of a gun. Man, I can't do. I'm not going to be able to do I'm not going to be able to do a 4-hour flight. So, all right. Well, I might be in trouble then as far as the live map goes. So maybe what I'll do instead is, maybe I'll try to run. I had a couple of legs set up for the. I was going to do a little something for the New York event here. Maybe that's what I'll end up doing. Let's take a look and see what the Levitex map shows. So pick a plane, then find. Okay, all right. Okay, I got you. Let's see. Okay, so we won't give up on it. Boss Bud, thanks for helping me out. That's like I said, only the second time I've been in here. So pick a plane. So I'm at charters. So pick a plane. Is like not just class. Is that not? That's not what you're talking about. I think a King Air 350. Okay, pick a flights out of where it's parked. Okay, so we've got. So how do I know where it's parked? Is that's my question. Okay, of the fleet list. I'm sorry, I'm not seeing where that's at. Filter. Is that in here? Is this where I'm looking? Boss Bud, I'm sorry. I know there's a delay and it's hard to. All right. No, I got you. Find jobs for the plane. So am I still in filters? Because I'm not seeing fleet list in here. So this must not be. Do I need to just go back to my job board here? Company, fleet. So yeah. So right now it's saying that we could do Berkshire to Palm Springs, and which is that's a pretty long flight is the problem. So can you, okay, under company tab. So this is I need to see how long of a flight that is. If it was like even 2.5 hours, I might be able to do it here. So KTME to KPSP. Yeah, see that's a long flight. Yeah, it's a 4-hour flight. So I can't do that. Burlington to Burlington. No, wait a second. This is where it's at. This is not necessarily the flight. This is the base. All right, gotcha. Okay, click on. There we go. I see what you're talking. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Okay. There we go. Very good. So since it's at TME, we have all these available to us. All right, now I'm going to filter this by distance. And TME to Omaha 690. That's 2.5 hours. I might be able to do that. That's a Phenom too. But I can't. I probably can't pick the Phenom because it's being used, right? I have to look for. Something that's not being used. So either the TBM or the King Air. None of these are that. Oh boy. So there are no turbo. Okay, so Tom, I'm seeing it right then. Okay, so there's no turboprop jobs out of TME right now. So let's come back to here then, and let's go back to the company. Let's go back to fleet, and let's go to the TBM 850. Let's see what's available here. Oh, that's what's frustrating for you. Okay, I see. And so same thing happening here. There's no, okay, there we go. Burlington to Wheeling, 695 miles. KBTV, that's going to be a pretty long flight. KPWK, that's Chicago Executive. Yeah, at my, what are we doing? 200, are we doing 250 in a, that's a 3-hour flight. That's just all right. I'm going to come back to this, you guys, and I don't mind flying something like this, but just offline. I'm not going to make you guys sit through 3 hours of this. So I'm going to close it up for now. We'll come back to it, and that's fine. I just need to keep looking through it and kind of familiarizing myself with it. But I think maybe until I have a couple more flights under my belt, maybe we'll just not worry about that. Let's do this. Let's go to, what do we have happening here? Nothing yet in the New York area. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe we're going to just find a cool place to just fly some VFR. What do you say? We can knock out a couple of the America 250, and I see something up here that might be kind of cool. It's Troutdale to Portland, the Columbia River. Oh, let's go from the Dells. Yeah, let's do that. All right, cool. Yeah, and then I'll keep looking as I'm flying here, and if I find something as we're flying, I will definitely. We may have time to fire up a third stream here. All right, map enhancements running. Let's get X-Plane going again, and this is going to be our flight. We're going to go from DLS to PDX. So we're going to ride along the Columbia Gorge Scenic VFR, and we need to go past Multnomah Falls, and then so we depart and then head up to the falls and then turn back around, and I think that should be fine. In fact, I think we'll go. We love Troutdale. KTTD. And what do we want to fly in today? What do you say, guys? Should we fly in old Stubby here? Real world going. It's not bad. It is, I think, fine there. No, let's do the Seneca. I just updated the Seneca the other day, so let's do the Seneca. So Troutdale, that'll be fine. A GA tie down. And get that started. I'm going to go ahead and get some different quadrants going here. All right, boss, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you've already taught me about 3 different things here. And, Tim, am I going to do the ISP event? Well, that's how kind of was trying to stall a little bit, because I did have a plan, a loose plan to fly that. And I know it just starts here in the next like 15 minutes, but maybe I should just load up and get ready for that. So many choices. I'm a little bit bummed, and I should have known this was happening because there was a really cool couple of TBM flights that were available a couple of days ago, and I should have known that they probably were going to get snatched up because they were just right, like about an hour and a half for each leg, and but that's okay. Yeah, let's run this route first, and then we'll kind of see what we have. We've got the Jersey Shore run, and we have Upstate New York or Upstate Explorer. We could do. There was one that was. Yeah, we got some things we can do here. Making me activate this thing, huh? All right, interesting. I gotta admit, I'm not loving the new Jetstream interaction. Instead of using the Skunkworks, not loving this. Been clunky. And this is just an example here. Oh, lovely. And so I don't have the license key that I put in there last time. Fantastic. Fantastic. Where would that be? Probably. My account, Jetstream. Okay, my order license keys. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of a pain in the butt. Sorry about this, folks. All right, let's activate you. And he went away from using the Skunkworks updater because it was kind of causing some, I don't know, some problems with keeping it up to date. I'm not 100% sure. I kind of feel like they indicated that maybe the Skunky was just a little bit dated and not working very well for their aircraft, but I don't know. All right, so we're on a beach 38. What is this? 34, 24. What is a Seneca? PA 34, not a beach, a Piper. PA 34. Seneca. Awesome. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, yeah, we still have our JetBlue out there. So, for those of you doing one of these, you have to file your flight plan first, and then you log in. You connect. So I have to disconnect real fast here, but we're going to do a quick flight plan, and we're going to be here from KTTD to KPDX in the PA 34. Excuse me, I got the hiccups now. Seneca, yep, and we're just going to say direct, and we're going to also say VFR, and because what we're doing here, okay, so KPDX, so Troutdale and Portland are right next to each other, but what we're doing is we're flying up the river here to the falls. You know what? I'm not 100% sure where these falls are. We'll just fly up the river a little bit. The Dalles is kind of where we're, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Is it up here, maybe? Anybody know where these falls are? Welcome in, Chris. All right, so let's look at this again. We've got the... Where was I? The stream has ground to a halt here. What the crap? Metro Sound Hopper, Jersey Shore, Teterboro. What in the name of... Where are you guys? Liberty Bell? Am I hallucinating? Did I not see this a minute ago? Oh, there we go. Gorge Wind. So, Multnomah Falls. So not very far up the river here. All right. It may not be marked on here. All right, well, I tell you what, if we get up around here and we haven't seen it, we're going to just turn back around because it's not any farther than the bend in the river. So, but yeah, we'll kind of head up there, and in fact, it might only be up here by the Dalles. Yeah, we'll just go see. We'll go see. Anyway, so we've got that, and we are... Let's generate this flight. And it's going to not like it because it's so short. And I think what I'll do is I'll put... Yeah, let's pre-file here on vZNY. It's a VFR flight, but I believe you have to pre-fly it, or you have to file it in order for it to count. If I'm wrong about that, you guys can let me know here. But we're going to go eastbound tour of Canyon. You're out of here, Tom. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thanks for being here, by the way. And sorry I bashed your airline. I still love you. All right. And then a little shameless plug here. Boom, shakalaka. All right, so we're in now, and I'm going to connect to vZNY, and we'll see if I have any ATC. Does not look like it, so that's fine. All right, let's go down. Let's do our things here. We don't need the windshield heater. Pull that out. Everything else is fine for us. Oh, no, and I don't have any views set up here either. This is really strange because I just flew this plane. I just tested this plane like 2 days ago. Very, very odd. All right, so I'm going to have to get outside because one of the things that it does is it ships not always with full fuel. And so you can cause some problems with if you don't have everything like you're supposed to. So we'll have to go out and do all this walk around stuff, which is fine. Taking me longer to get this plane set up than it did the Airbus. Okay, that'll be a pretty good view for that. And I have an avionics option here too that I think I can select. Yeah, we're gonna take some full functionality here, baby. All right, so the good news here is it looks like we have a charged battery, and the bad news is we have no fuel. So let's fuel it up. What do you think? 15 gallons on each side should be all right. We're not going that far. And got me in here. What am I going these days? Oh, it doesn't even let me. I'm about 2:30, I think, this morning when I weighed in. Hope I got room in this seat for my fat butt. And anyway, same with the oil. Yeah, gotta check that oil. Who's coming along? How many of y'all are coming along? I'll throw you in here real fast. Anybody else coming along? Can't do the cool Challenger thing, unfortunately, but I can at least put you in here in spirit. Brad's in. All right, you're going to fly right seat. And I know Brad is a freaking chiseled out block of granite at a $1.85. Okay. Still in your old plane weight there. All right. If anybody else wants in, let me know. Oh, Rommel, you're in here. Nice, Rommel. You get the. Rommel. Now I'm gonna put you in the owner's chair here. Let's take this guy out here, Rommel. Oops. What's the deal here? Come on. No. All right, there we go. And Rommel is also a lean, mean fighting machine. And he was a college wrestler at 146. So, and he is still 2% body weight. Mario, you're flying Spirit. No line. Gosh, did you guys see the? Did you see the video that Cockpit Casual made of the Spirit? Repos that they did, man, it just made me want to cry. All right, that's all good there, and we were hurriedly making views here, weren't we? Almost there. Yep, really a sad deal. It sounds like Spirit was quite a cool company to work for, and yeah, it's just too bad that it worked out the way it did. All right, this will be a good view over here. The number 9 view, and then of course you gotta have this is Rommel's view right here. He's going to be back here in the owner's chair, looking out this way. Nice. All right, we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. I got to get the 5 view here. Always my avionics for 5. Sweet. Okay. Let's hop out. And again, you guys, we've got to make sure we're checking. If you get this plane and you don't do this when you first get it or regularly, you're going to have some problems. So here's our, oh, look how low we are. We have nothing. So we'll click that, and now we're full. Nice. By the way, let's back up. Let's make sure we don't have any tie downs or anything on the plane. Ooh, we do have some chocks and a pitot cover. Those can come off. That can come off. Got the plugs here to take off. This is where the portable APU is kept. It's kind of a neat deal. And yes, I have had to charge my battery because I let it sit for too long. It doesn't like that if you just let it sit at your airport for too long. Okay, so again, we're looking here, and yep, sure enough, we're down at the bottom. So just click the little oil jug there, and that's good to go. Yeah, Mario, it is really good. I'm a big fan of the Cockpit Casual guys anyway. That nomadic, but what I thought was kind of cool, not to give the whole thing away, but like one of the things that they did that was really awesome is that they actually hired some of the Spirit pilots to kind of do the last run for their aircraft. And I thought that was really, obviously not the same as having a full-on, job, but still a pretty cool way for those pilots to kind of say goodbye to the company before they faced their uncertainty. Hey, fly safe, fly Air Force. Bob, first time chatter, welcome in. How's it going? We're going to try to get this thing started here, and Lord help us, it can be a little bit of a process. Okay, checklists do help though. Surely I have a checklist for this guy. Piper Seneca, there we go. This has kind of a neat engine model, and it does get cranky depending on, again, how long it sits, how cold it is, all that stuff. So we're here in Troutdale, so I need to take a peek. I'm assuming that it was probably fairly nice in Troutdale, Oregon today, but you know, you never quite know, do you? Let's find out, because if it's cold, it's hard to start. Again, just like a real aircraft. Oh, it's gorgeous here. It's 19. So perfect. Just a little on the cool side, but not too bad. All right, so landing gear down. Switches are all off. Everything hopefully is configured correctly. Yep, that's good. I didn't really look at my breakers here, but I think they all looked fine except for the one I pulled, which was, yeah, the windshield heater. Everything else is good and in. Batteries on. We're going to go ahead and do nav lights here as well. And perfect. Yeah, let's get the fuel turned on. It is, we're going to go left and right, on and on. And then we just put everything forward here for the first little start here. Prop mixture throttle's all full forward. We're going to do a little prime and try to watch. Where's my fuel flow? Down here, I think. Let's start with the right hand side. I don't think I need to prime it that much. I think I probably just flooded it. That's okay. So now for the right side, the mixture comes off. We're going to crack and engage. We're going to turn the magnetos on. Clear prop. And let's see how we do here. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Oh, my wife is texting here. She's going to the movies. Nice. Maybe I'll have a little more time to fly tonight than I thought. All right, awesome. So that is good. We're gonna swing down here, turn that alternator on. And then we're going to do the same thing on the left side. So I had to give it a little shot of primer. We're going to go 1001, 1002, 1003. Let it go. I had to give this guy a little shot of primer. I'm going to open up the throttle a little bit more here as well. And we'll just be ready. Clear prop. There it was. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. Alright. I haven't been looking at anything. RPMs are good. Manifold pressure, yep. I should have been looking at oil pressure. Yep, that's fine on the right side. On the left side, we'll let everything warm up here. We'll be alright. Is the aircraft too too loud? I can plug this in, I think, right? Yeah, it throws it on the ground. I think there's noise canceling, right? You're crazy. Yeah, almost as good, Ori, as firing up the King Air. Alright, that's on. Everything there is good. And yeah, I could have swore we had noise canceling. Maybe we don't. Now that this guy's on the floor, I don't know if can I get him back up? I don't know. Okay. I don't know what that does then. I'm going to turn down the sound just a little bit here. I think it's redlining, so go down just a bit. Has really good sounds, though. Really good sounds. All right. We got to have the radios and the GPS on. And I think what I'm going to do is let's go.
TOS system test okay.
I wonder if we could put TLS out there. No, that's not going to work. You know what? We'll just do Portland. We'll come back in here. That'll be fine. So yeah, with the understanding that we're actually flying eastbound for a while and then coming back to Portland. So we're not. It will not be a super short flight, 8-minute flight. That doesn't quite cut it. All right, and then let's see, what do we have here? No ATC, so let's get some waypoint info. Frequencies here for us. I'm sure the tower would be on right now, so let's make it the active. And then what about our weather data here? So winds are variable 3. We've got pretty good visibility, 3021. Cody says hi. That'll work. And yeah, perfect. So we're just gonna, I think we'll come down here to runway 7 and just jet out in the direction that we need to be. And oh, that's a good idea. Let's tune in. Let's tune in Clickatat, shall we? 112. What is it? 112.3 Clickatat. Yeah. LTJ, yep, that's the right one. So if we make it, that's basically the Clickatat VOR is basically where we're trying to go in terms of our like the Dell. I think that's close to where the waterfall is. We will see. It might be before that also. I don't know, but yeah, perfect. All right, let's get some lights on here. And we do have a DME. Do I have to set the frequency? I probably do here. Yeah, 112.3. And then it'll let us know how far. Yeah, 50 miles. That's probably a little farther than I need to go, but that's okay. And then I don't think this is working quite yet, but we'll turn it on anyway, just to have it up. Awesome. Okay. Troutdale traffic, Seneca, November 11816 from the ramp. We're on the taxi. We'll be looking to taxi runway 7, Troutdale. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yep, Ori, that's a great idea, by the way. Thank you for that. Okay, we're going to go ahead and put the landing lights on for now. That's kind of, they double as our taxi lights. And let's take a peek and see how we're doing here temperature-wise. Well, temps and pressures are good. Cylinder heads are a little cool, but they'll warm up as we taxi and as we get going here. We do, if we need to, we can close the cowl flaps. Right now, I believe that they are closed. Oh, they are not closed. Let's close them up right now. Maybe that'll help us warm things up a little bit here. You all right, Cody? What's up, my dude? He may have to visit the little puppy dog's room, which is. Do you need to go to the bathroom? Tell you what I might do. I'll come down to the end of the runway here and put him out, and that'll give my aircraft a chance to warm up a little bit. All right, buddy, I hear you, man. I hear you. Let me come down here to this low rider. Like this plane a lot. How about a notch of flaps? Yeah, I think I'll just, instead of maybe doing a full run up, I'll just take it down here and just give it another minute or two to warm up. Pull back on the mixture just a bit. Should be fine. And it's dark here with these clouds. Feels like evening time here. It's really not. It's like 2 in the afternoon. Alright, buddy. Hang on for 1 second. Don't make a mess. Yep, I'll take you. I'll take you. Try to get up here where I'm kind of out of the way, just in case anybody else is here. I don't want to be in the way. Yeah, so I think what we can do after this is head out to the Long Island event and finish up with that. I think that'd be all right. It's the perpetual cloud of doom that follows you around. Oh my gosh. You know. Why should life be easy, right? I think I've got room to just kind of get out of the way right here. Perfect. Just in case anybody else is here. I don't know if anybody is or not, but we'll call this good. In fact, we were promised quite the opposite, Ori. Okay, so let's set the parking brake and give me just 2 seconds and I'll be right back. The fact that I'm hearing things clunking around makes me a little nervous. I think we're okay though. Cylinder heads have warmed up. Oil temps, pressures are still where they need to be. Yeah, I think we're all right. So let's do a quick before takeoff check. Flaps I have set. Lights are on. We'll put a little pitot heat on here as well. Let's put the anti-calls on. Pitot heat on. And we're going to be a full power takeoff today. 40 and 25, 75. We're going to rotate at 71. Troutdale traffic, November 11816, departing runway 7, and we'll be eastbound, Troutdale. Alright. Mixture coming up. Brakes are released. And we're about ready to go here. Oh, you know one I need to do here. Let's make sure the compasses are aligned. They are. And we are going to be eastbound. Eastbound and down here. Okay. Oh, you flew with Fabio and the Seneca. Yeah, this is a nice aircraft, really. It's the Jetstream Captain Iceman series Jetstar, and our friend Jeffrey B has also got a hand in it. He wrote the engine oil logic. So if you don't keep the oil full and nice and clean, you'll do bad things to your engines. All right, lined up. So 40 and 27 and a half. Brakes aren't holding us anymore. Full power. $60 and $70 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up. But yeah, super smooth, great sounding aircraft, and has all kinds of avionics options. Has a really old school autopilot stuff, and yeah. Yeah, watching your engine fly apart at any time, I don't think is what we're after. But yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna pull back a little bit. 2400, and how about let's go 24 and 34 here, just to kind of get us down the river a little bit. Flaps coming up. Just that trim. Boy, that nose drops when you bring the flaps up. Wow. Okay, perfect. And let's tune the VOR. Oh, it's not going to do it yet because it wants that. There we go. Oh, I'm not quite picking it up. We're still 53 miles away. That's okay. Since we're eastbound, how about 1,500 just to start? We'll kind of try to keep it right up the river here. And we're looking for the falls. We'll see how well it's rendered in X-Plane. I remember this was one of the very first times in going back to P3D days that I had actually seen like a legit waterfall that was animated and throwing water vapor steam up. That was really cool, man. Flying this Columbia Gorge. Alright, we're leveled off more or less 1,600 feet and doing about $150. That should be just fine. We'll just kind of head up the way, and if I can try to find some kind of a map here. I feel like it's probably at the Cascade Lakes State Park, but I'm just not 100% positive that's where we're at as far as our waterfall goes. Okay, since I'm looking at stuff, if you guys don't mind, I think I'm going to set the autopilot here. So heading mode is on, autopilot comes on, and we're going to go ahead and do an alt hold right here at 1,500-ish. Let's turn 10 degrees for terrain, and let me get back to looking here.
ahead. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
You woke me up, lady. All right, there we go. All right, so how close are we to the locks? I think we're just, yeah, well, we're not even to the locks, honestly. We're just up the way, and it's off our right-hand side, right past Bridal Veil. So we've got the Rooster Rock. It is nice, isn't it? So it's out. It's on this side, and yeah, let's see how it's rendered here. Might already be freaking past it. If I'm honest with you. I think I might have passed it. Oh no. Well, we'll see it on the way back. Yeah, I think I passed it. I'm trying to compare, yeah, North Bonneville, which is where we're coming up. I think I've already went past it. So, Cougar Rock. Where's Cougar Rock? I don't know. There's all kinds of falls over here. Bridal Falls, Wisen Danger Falls, and then Wakina Falls. Yeah, I don't know if it's rendered or not. We'll go up here a little ways though, and kind of see what we see. Yeah, the cool thing about I have read about this is that local pilots will fly the gorge if they're trying to avoid weather, because the weather tends to stay up above the line of the rim, and so a lot of times it might be IFR and kind of nasty at 2,000 feet, but they can get down here and make it all the way out to Troutdale, essentially. Yeah, I think we're past where we wanted to be. Man, that's okay. Coming up on Cascade Lakes, the Cascade Locks State Park, and we'll go ahead and take a look at that. There's actually kind of a cool little airport up here too. Downwind Sim made a version of it a while back. So we'll fly past that, if nothing else, since we're in the neighborhood. And Portland Ground is on. Nope, never mind. I just left. So yeah, this is neat. I mean, they take some pretty good sized boats up and down this gorge, and they actually have to have locks like you would see like at the Panama Canal in order to get some of these guys through. But it's a pretty cool waterway. Well, 10, hello. welcome. I know I know what people are always trying to figure out the best way to do that. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, I am not 100% sure of I know we're too far at this point, so when we turn around, our goal will be to just keep our eyes on that south side. coming up on, again, this is, oh, we go over the top of it? Yep, there it is. There's the lock. Not super well done in X-Plane, which is the basic map enhancement, unfortunately, but this is where it's at. Where's our little airport? Past that, oh, there it is. A cool little spot. Cascade locks right there. Kind of a neat little spot. Alright, let's turn around. Head back down. See if we can find this. Maybe we can find this waterfall. Oh, you like that? So that was a gift my grandson gave me. As you probably know, he's got a big influence on this channel, and besides some voiceover work, he made a train for me one time, and so that's actually his drawing that I took, and he made like a 6 or 7 car train, and I just I've been too lazy to pull the rest of the cars out and have them ready to go. But I used to, when I'd get like level 2 hype train, I'd put a second car on there. Level 3, I'd put a third car. And anyway, I've been kind of bad. I need to get that back up there, but appreciate that. I'll let him know that you like that too, because yeah, he had fun sharing that with me. And my granddaughter, so my grandson, he's pretty shy. So getting him to do, you know, the voiceovers and things like that, it was kind of it was a little bit of it was a little work. Plus he's a boy, and so at a certain point he was like too cool to do it, right? Like when he was 3, he was all about it, but now then he got 4 and he was too cool. But he went through this phase where he was liking it. He was doing stuff to help, you know, drawing pictures of airplanes and stuff like that. He would sit down at the sim and fly, and it was really a cool time of life. Now he's going to turn 9 this weekend. It's crazy. Yeah, it was literally 30 seconds at a time. And so, like, if he'd come and visit for Christmas, I'd have one day I could sit down 30 seconds and whatever he said into the microphone I had to use. So, and I know, right? I mean, he's been with me. He's been a part of this stream for a long time. But my granddaughter coming up, she's now 3. We say she's a 3-nager, and I have a feeling she's going to be much more interested in helping out. Yeah, that didn't quite render. These are kind of where the locks are, and you can kind of sometimes see water flowing there, and anyway, that's okay though. We'll keep our eyeballs peeled out here and see what we can find. Yeah, with my granddaughter, I might not be able to get her to stop talking. She is a ham bone and a half. All right. That'll get us on a course to more or less not run into the mountains, and then let's keep our eyes peeled out here and see. So we've got North Bonneville coming up, and yes, I think I have the rough idea where it's at, but we'll see. Yeah, she's she is, we joke, she's the one that will be taking care of all of us in our old age. We know that right now as a 3-year-old. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to be on her good side. There's no doubt. We might be on a little bit of an intercept course here. Let's go 240. It's a cool thing though, man. It's amazing how different they are, just like your own kids. But that's one of them kind of trying to be modeled, maybe. I don't know. I wonder what this would look like. I almost want to run it again in Microsoft 2024. But yeah, I feel very lucky to say that I'm a grandfather of 3, and with any luck, maybe there'll be some more coming. Who knows? Maybe this? I think maybe that? Is that trying to be a falls there? Yeah. That's kind of disappointing, isn't it? Can't complain. This is better than my ortho that I have. I bet that's, I don't know, it goes all the way up here though. That's a weird. Sometimes your ortho senior will get aircraft contrails. Almost looks like what that is. Maybe here. I don't know. I hope that I just get close enough to it that I get credit for the for the flight. Well, I don't know, guys. I'm not seeing anything that looks too fallsy. A couple of candidates, I guess, but anyway. All but 2 of yours lived on the other side of the country, so you don't get to see them much. You have 7. Oh, man, and a great. Oh, Ori, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I tell you what, it's a great phase of life. Alright, enough autopilot. Oh, excuse me. We're going to fly into Portland here. And so we probably need to have some information about this airport. What do you think? Portland info. There we go. Frequencies. Well, we got a bunch of towers, so I'm going to have to cheat here. .CTAF. KPDX 23775 is the one we need. Active. Weather, I don't think much has probably changed. Winds 300, so landing west is preferable, which is the direction that we're heading right now. So I think, yeah, we'll probably just make straight in on 28 right. Okay, very good. And then I think we got to go over. I see Jeffrey P is staffing up. I think New Haven or something like that. So we're gonna go over there and say hey to him, and maybe we can kick another CNY trip out. Maybe there's something in the New Haven area that we can hit. I'm almost feeling helicopter-y. If you guys are up for that or not. There's Troutdale, so we're going to go past Troutdale. We're just past north of Troutdale, and it's only 8 more miles, right? Past. And then, maybe I need to go. Maybe I need to go 28 left because that's closer to the. Take it back. I don't even know where's the FBO at this joint. I think it's on the south side. I see the Air National Guard. Yeah, let's go 28 left. We'll go 28 left, and then we'll just hang left. I think it's down there. I don't have any scenery in X-plane for Portland, so we're just gonna wing it anyway. 4th generation old guy. I love it. I absolutely love it. I can't wait. I mean, on the one hand, I say I can't wait. On the other hand, I tell my grandkids all the time, don't grow up too fast. But at some point, man, it's gonna be awesome to have some great grandkids. Mario 52 in another week. Hey, baby, I'm telling you, 50s are good, man. 50s are good. I'm 57. 50s are good. Prime years, buddy. Yeah, maybe not prime years, but it's a good phase, man. It's a good phase. A little surreal, though. Yeah, Ori, you hit the nail on the head with that. A little surreal. Yeah, it's a maintenance phase, right? You're not adding new parts to the truck anymore. You just try to patch things up. You might have to weld something back on, but no, it's good. It's really good. The more active you can be, the better. Some things are off the table, you know, depending on what you've done in the past. I've had too many surgeries, so some of the things I used to like to do, play softball, basketball, tennis, I just can't do them anymore. Oh yeah, man, I move a lot. I'm not hurt like a son of a gun when I'm done, but I move around a lot. All right, where are we at here? Coming up. At Portland traffic, November 11816 is 8 miles west of the field. We're inbound 28 left, Portland. Yeah, that's the way it ought to be, though, right, Ori? I mean, can't live life in bubble wrap. What do I got down there? Oh, I thought it was a helicopter. It looks like some kind of an emergency vehicle on the bridge there. There's our airport. To kind of vector myself a little bit more to the left and start slowing down. Alright, we're 6 miles out. Looking pretty good. I've got visual on, I think that's 28 right. So we're going to just kind of head over to the left-hand side here. And again, we're going to plan to vacate to the left. And I believe that there is a little general aviation. Oh no, it's on the other side. It's 28 right. So we're going to change our mind here. Portland traffic, November 11816, amended approach, runway 28 right. And we're on a 5 mile final, Portland. Okay, right at 1,000. Let's just keep it here. And try to get ourselves lined up. Yeah, we're kind of a little off here. Kind of doing the straight in thing, which we really shouldn't be doing. We should actually fly a pattern into here, but I haven't heard any other traffic, so we're going to go ahead and call it good. I'm going to get on the ground here, and we're going to load up and we're going to overshoot first of all, then we're going to load up and head out to the East Coast. And if nothing else, we got to give Jeffrey B a little traffic. So, gosh, I really overshot that. Totally misjudged it. Alright, first notch of flaps coming out. Really wants to bubble us a little bit. There we go. Speed's coming down again. Remember, we need about 70 here. gear down. So we got some speed to lose. And one more notch of flaps should do it. There we go, that's looking good. Lights are on.
500.
Alright, fuel's on full tank. Undercarriage down 3 green. Mixture prop full forward. Seat belts and switches are on. There's 80. Let's hold 80. That's a good power setting. Just a tiny bit low, I think. Not bad though. Go. Yeah, the GA area is just right up here on this side, so a left-hand turn to this west side of the field will get us there. A little quick. Like to be 80 over the numbers. Rounded out here. A little plunky, but it'll work. Portland traffic, November 11816 is clear of 28 right, Portland. All right, well that was, not a long flight, but kind of good to hop in here and get the oil warmed up a little bit anyway. I am a little bit bummed I didn't see any falls, but that's alright. Okay, this will work. And really cool parking brake. Lean out slightly. Let's turn some stuff off here. And yeah, I don't think I had a whole lot else on. Those can all come off. Cut the engines. Beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, well it took us a little while to get going, but once we got going, that was fun. Let's hop back out and put stuff back in, chocks and covers and all that stuff. You can do that in the tablet as well, but it's kind of fun to come out here and do it. It's not a ton of stuff, but kind of fun. I think that's all for us, right? Both sides chocks and engine plug. Yep, that'll be good. So, all right. Yeah, guys, let's see if that gave us credit for this George Wind. So I'm just going to refresh and let's see if we got close enough, because we sure didn't see anything. And I guess if we don't, then we just come back. We try to fly the Gorge Wind. Sorry, I think I said George Wind. Yep, completed. We must have got close enough. Oh, I guess, yeah. So, all right. That was kind of fun, but it's just that easy, by the way. So it's the vZNY flight line. So if you go to this link, you can sign up. Again, this is another kind of beta testing program, and you have to be a member of the Virtual USA Flying Club though to get accepted right now. Yeah, it's not open to the general public just yet. So come join. If you're not already a member, come join up. Then go to the Passport program. You can start doing the challenges. You can work your way up the leaderboard. I'm now 8th, which is awesome. And I'm going to go grab my pup, bring him back down because he's going crazy upstairs. And then we will go fly at least a little bit more here in the New York area. So yeah, stand by. Mario, you're out of here. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Good hanging out with you, as always. And, yeah, we'll catch you on the next one. Ooh, I forgot to reload. So, my dog is having a little bit of a coughing fit here. So, all right. Just trying to look here and see. Let's, oops. Let's see where Jeffrey B is. Just want to confirm here. Jeffrey B. New Haven Tower. So HVN. So let's see if we have anything that kind of encompasses New Haven. Maybe we can kill two birds with one stone here. So this is the Mackinac Bridge. Nope. Teton. Oops. Blue Ridge Ramble. Nope. Acadia Clipper. Bahaba. We could go from New Haven to Bar Harbor. That would count for that. Yosemite, nope. Lake Tahoe, Columbia Gorge, we just did. Boston Harbor. All right, so do we have, this is Plymouth, Bedford, Beverly, Norwood. That's in the neighborhood here. Looks like we would just have to depart and arrive. So Bedford to Plymouth, pass within 4 nautical miles of Boston Harbor. That's a possibility. We might be able to work New Haven into that. That's a little bit farther to the east. No, Liberty Bell, no, Outer Banks. I did this one, but I didn't do it right, so it didn't count. Gateway, Sea, Smoky Mountain High, Hampton. All right, we're getting a little closer now here as well. Manhattan to East Hampton. Helicopter run. God, that sounds fun. That might be our one right there, helicopter run. So here's Lehigh Valley. That's in the neighborhood. Scranton. Teterboro Express. Jersey Shore run. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that's specific to New Haven. All right, so let's do this. I think this sounds kind of fun. This helicopter route. So Manhattan. So JRB or JRA. Let's see where that is. JRB. And then we go to, we have to end at JPX. East Hampton. Okay, now. Okay, HVN. Where's New? See, this might be just the thing, you guys. So we could depart here. Depart here. We can try to shoot some kind of a transition through. I think we could do, let's see what the New York heli. This might be kind of fun here. We could shoot the East River. Let's see, how would I do this? It's been I don't think I've ever done this one. So, I wonder, so we could do, oh boy. Fly the Long Island Sound and dodge the Class Bravos. So I'm thinking so we definitely could do that. Come out here on the Hudson, go down along the shore, and then we could do that for sure. I kind of think it'd be fun to try to do this though. Come up, do the Bronx transition. Or the North Shore transition. I wonder if we could get cleared to do that. Head up the East River, past the 8 stacks, and then do the do the North Shore transition, because that would pretty much would kind of take us. All right, let's see. Civil helicopters operating along the North Shoreline between the VPLYD Airport and Orient Point must utilize North Shore helicopter route and altitude as published. So this is, we need to be, what is the altitude here? Because we could also do the Williamsburg to track. Yeah, that just bounces you all over the place. That does, doesn't it? All right, if we can depart here with no, I don't believe we need any clearance to depart here, and as long as we stay below, like in the Hudson River southbound, because there's a heli route that takes us out of here as well. We could do the Brooklyn. I have to go all the way over here to the Hudson River east. Okay, let's see. Yeah, self-announce. Oh man, this is going to be a tricky one. Who do we have? I've flown this transition in an airplane before, and it's kind of fun. But coming out of here, down and around. God, I kind of want to sneak out here. I kind of want to see if they'll let me just sneak up the East River, and because I haven't ever done that before. I guess we could ask and just see. Right, if they would allow us to depart up the East River. I just wish I knew what my. Over the water. I just wish I knew what my. Oh, there we go. All aircraft are requested to maintain minimum altitude of 2,000 or above. Oh, these are the national monuments. Oh, no, national monuments, seashores, lake shores, rec area, scenic riverways. So, all right. So, is that our altitude? Here we go. We're looking for the East River route, northbound, Governor's Islands to Williamsburg to Bowery Bay. So we could request the East River route northbound, and who do we talk to? They may tell us. They may tell us that they're too busy to do this too. Honestly, all right. Well, here's going to be the plan, and we'll see if they let us do it or not. And they may say no. If they say no, then we'll come up with something else. We're going to try to fly the East River northbound here to VP Rock, and then to VP LYD, and then direct to New Haven. So, and then from New Haven we'll kind of go from there. But I think we'll try to. I don't know, what the heck. What's it hurt to try, right? We can. I've been told no. In fact, the last time I tried to fly the helicopter route northbound, I tried to do the. Oh shoot. And I'm forgetting which. I tried to fly the route that is the one where you talk to the ATC, not the one where you're just on Unicom. Anyway, they were too busy, so I had to do the one where you're just on Unicom and you self-announce, which again was okay. I mean, whatever. It was okay. All right, that's good there. And yeah, we're gonna do the Cowan just because I haven't flown the AW106 in a while here. So, and I've okay. Yeah, let's start this new flight here. That would be a fun way to kind of finish things off, I think. Pick up some New Haven pizza. Oh, baby. Ori Scranton's your neck of the woods? Heck yeah. All right, so now, okay. So I got to figure out how we're going to do this to get counted correctly here. So I am gonna. I should not have to actually file since this is VFR. I'm gonna test this out, and we're gonna see if this counts. I'm not gonna file. I'm just gonna log in like I normally would, and connect like I normally would. We're gonna fly from the Manhattan downtown. Yeah, let's just see how this shakes out. We are an EC-35 Airbus helicopter, and yeah, I say let's frickin' do it. We've got New York approach, we've got Islip approach. I'm guessing it'll be New York that we talk to, but let's get the party started here, shall we? And yeah, let's do it. Battery on. That's right. Fling the wing, man. That's what we're going to do. Fling the wing. Everything is unlocked up there. Cool. And let's do some testing here. Servo, yep. Warning lights. I really need to get back in that AW109. That's Boozy's been flying that sucker and reminding me of what a cool airplane it is. No question about it. Oh man, yeah. And I just kind of have gotten away, and I don't even know why. I just kind of have. All right, fuel pump. Why do I not have fuel pump? Okay, cool. Anti-call's coming on, and let's get this thing going. She's alive. So I flew this guy on Microsoft Flight Sim the other day, and it went pretty well, honestly. This one is a little rougher around the edges, and so
HTOS test okay.
I wonder if this is going to pick this up. Downtown Manhattan. Okay, cool. The autopilot is a little trickier, and while I don't intend to fly much autopilot, I do have to kind of get on and off the autopilot a little bit every now and again, so I'm hoping to be able just to fly the thing. VP rock. Okay, there's our VP lid. Oops. And then into New Haven. Sweet. All right, what do we got? Let's look at the info here and see. It'll tell us frequencies. Frequencies. Unicom's 123.05, but I'm almost positive we're gonna need 2570. Maybe not. Maybe not, you guys. If not, then they're going to leave us to our own devices, and that could be kind of scary. Yeah, Squawky. I kind of failed in that attempt because I couldn't find a flight that I could do in the time period I had. So we kind of took a look at it and didn't end up flying anything. And by the way, welcome, Squawk Staff. It's nice to see you. So yeah, we're doing a couple of the New York passport flight line things instead, and I'm going to try to grab maybe a couple more flights, get a little more familiar with the tool, and then kind of go there. But yeah, right, I'm having a hard time hearing him because that guy's just a little too loud. Ethan, hello.
Hello again. Runway 22 right, taxi via Bravo, Echo, cross runway 31 right on Echo. That's left of left, taxi Bravo, Echo, hold escort for me, from 31 right Echo. Jet 1221, the traffic no factor.
I want to see
right
what we're... It's the East River northbound, I think is what we're attempting to do here. New York, hello, November 11816.
November 11816.
Hello, we're located at downtown Manhattan, Wall Street helipads with the VFR request. I didn't know if you were the one I'd contact.
November 11816. Affirmative. Go ahead with your request.
All right, we would like to request the East River northbound transition up towards New Haven, November 11816.
November 816 Roger, standby 1.
So far, so good. So we go kind of north of LaGuardia. I just need to verify my altitude.
November 816, you're at the Juliet Bravo, Romeo Bravo, the downtown heliport, you said?
Affirm.
Thank you. Helicopter 11816. You are cleared through the New York Class Bravo airspace via, initially via the East River transition, then the Throgs Neck Bridge maintains VFR at below 1000 and squawk 0106.
Alright, cleared initially the East River transition at or below 1000. Frog's Neck then is filed. And squawking 0106, helicopter 11816.
November 11816, read that correct. Frequency change approved. Report back airborne this frequency.
We'll call you airborne, 11816. Sweet. Back over to Unicom. Yeah, baby. So 1000. There we go. That's the kicker. All right, so eastbound and down. We are initially, though, going to be more along to kind of, well, actually, we're sort of facing the way we're going to want to go. We should go right over the top of the bridge here. Is this the Brooklyn Bridge? I don't even know. And then we're going to hang a little bit of a left. We're going to stay at 1,000 feet. Oh my gosh, I am so framey right now. This might be ugly. But yeah, let's go see what we can see. Power up a little bit. Oh, I forgot. This one has the collective lock. We have to get rid of that. Okay, here we go. Now we're ready. Let's go have some fun. Oh boy, we are super low frame rate right now. Man, I hope we make it. I hope we don't disconnect. Alright, away we go. Not a lot of looking around and sightseeing, guys. I apologize. I barely can fly this thing looking straight ahead.
Warning.
Yeah, there's going to be some obstacles. And,
Caution.
oh crap.
Obstacle.
I did
Caution.
not, oh
Obstacle.
boy. I did not set my altimeter.
Caution.
Could somebody give me a quick
Warning.
altimeter check?
Obstacle.
I want to make sure I don't get over 1,000. I'm at 500 right now. Let's give them a call. And New York approach, helicopter 11816 is airborne up the East River.
Whoever 11816, roger, right down.
There's the ident.
Jupiter 1221, descend and maintain 2000.
Give me a LaGuardia.
Helicopter 11816, your radar contact as
Thank you, Brad.
reported, maintain VFR, head below 1000, say altitude.
Alright, maintain VFR at or below 1,000, currently showing 700.
Thank you. Jupiter 1221, you're 7 miles from
Thank
the
you,
Gulf
Brad.
Coast,
290-908.
Maintain at or above 2000 until established. Cleared ILS approach, runway 22 left.
Yeah, sweet. Alright, you guys, just stay below 1,000. We're going to go right by LaGuardia and make our way up. This is kind of cool. Alright, let's trim out here. This thing does hand fly quite nicely. Just about as fast as we need to go to. Now, Frog's Neck, I honestly don't know where that's at. I couldn't see that on the sectional, but I think if we just kind of keep ourselves going. I see Great Neck, I see Kings Point. This is kind of cool, though. Sim Heaven does a pretty good job of rendering this place too. There's a really good scenery add-on for the city. I keep telling myself if I ever have an extra 25 bucks, I'm going to pick it up. It is stunning how neat it is. Alright, so we're coming up. LaGuardia is right over there.
Emirates 777 Heavy, contact Boston Center 134.7. Have a great evening.
Well, Brad, I have to tell you, it was actually Ibanez that motivated me to get back into him. Conti, of course, flies him a lot as well, and whenever I see him fly, I think about that. But Ibanez had the R66 out the other day, and I'm like, oh man, Throg's Neck. Okay, Throgs. I thought he said frogs. D-Rod, thanks for the first time chat. So the first bridge just northeast of LaGuardia. Nice. Awesome.
130. Thank you. Delta 1415, turn left again, heading 0509.
Again, we got, there it is, LaGuardia. Look at that, man. That's so freaking cool. But no, it's been cool to watch watch Boozy do his thing, and that's motivating me to get back in that AW109. I just love, like, I feed off of that with you guys, you other streamers, or even just you guys in my Discord that share stories about what you've flown and where. Man, that just inspires me. I love that. I love that stuff. Alright, so we got the bridge coming up here is Throg's Neck. But yeah, blame Ibanez. I had kind of put my helis away for a while, and they're one of those things that you sort of like, you're like, oh, I'll just take a week off from helicopter flying, and pretty soon that's a month, pretty soon that's 2 months. So anyway, once he busted out that Robinson, I was like, all right, I've got the R44. I didn't have the R66. And anyway, I've just been having a good time. Yeah, Ibanez, I told you that, right, Joe? When you were in the R66? Second bridge, all right. Thank you, D-Rod. Appreciate that. Welcome.
Maintain at or above 2,000 until established. Cleared ILS approach, runway 22 left.
1250 and Airbus
Hey, appreciate the follow. Yeah, that's exactly right. Because Iowa Scotsman, as you know, it ain't like riding a bike.
American 2179, hold short of taxiway Alpha for now.
Okay, so we're going to head over this bridge, the Throg Neck. Very cool. And
204 heavy, runway 22 left, clear to land.
then we're going to turn to the left, go hit VP Rock, and be on our way. We're staying below 1,000. This is way cool.
Welcome, American 1868 heavy Nick approach radar contact, read southwest to Cameron. Fly present heading, descend and maintain 4,000. Vector ILS
Cars on the bridge, that's awesome. I love the road signs. What a nice touch. So back eastbound we go, and we're clipping along here just about 90 knots, which is not bad for this bird. Got a little beacon out there, that's cool.
Virgin 128 kilo heavy, turn left heading 080.
This is such a different part of the world that I'm used to. We came out to visit before Flight Sim Expo last year, man. It was eye-opening to say the least. Okay, this is where it's going to get a little ugly. Heading mode, let's see how we do. Ugh. And then let's do an alt hold. It just has a hard time transitioning from handheld to but here we are, and we need to kind of come around a little bit more. 030, pick up VP Rock, and I want to get outside here so I can look around a little bit. I didn't realize it was getting so dark. I might have to adjust the time a little bit here. But yeah, being from smaller America, more rural America, I mean, I knew that it was going to be really something in terms of, in terms of all the people and buildings and traffic. But what caught me off guard most of all is how much water there is around New York. Just how much you're affected. Says go, thanks. Appreciate it. Got a little bit of custom work done to this bad boy. Check it. I do like this. Calvin did some good things for X-Plane. He just kind of fell out of love with the platform, I think. But yeah, I think it's a cool plane. We get these all the time where I live right now. It's the
American 2179, turn right.
It's the medical chopper that my town uses. Alright, so I don't think I can do... So we are on... I wonder if I can do this. This is only sometimes works. See if it'll track my nav tracker. Yeah, Ori, and I guess I don't know. I shouldn't have been surprised by that, but I was. I'll be honest, I was. I was surprised at just how close it is to the water and how much that really truly does affect your comings and goings. We took a ferry, which first time I've ever been on a big ferry like that, and that was pretty cool. We took a ferry out to Statue of Liberty, and that was cool. I wish I could have done more of that. I think there's some cool riverboat ferry type tours of the Hudson River. They look pretty fun. But the one we were on was also, it was cool. It was low-key, slow-paced. And that's actually flying this not half bad. The one in Microsoft, it kind of loses the capture and this starts to flicker a little bit. So
American 2179, climb and maintain 12,000.
I can give you this, and I can make it even better.
We can right turn on Bravo, take Bravo to the ramp, have a great day.
Brad, how about them bridges? Definitely going to have to turn the time down. Yeah, how about them? Sweet. I haven't seen anything like that since those that snowpack in Colorado. No, it was Idaho. Chris, I don't know if like is the right word. It's a good challenge. It's a good variety every now and again. I'm just not very good at it. And I know most of it is just skill level on my part. I don't spend the time flying it. And this is something that you have to have a lot of repetition to be even average. So it tends to be kind of hit or miss as to when I fly it. But when I do fly it, it kind of comes in bunches. What I do like about it is I like how it makes you look at the world differently. And I think I mentioned this in the last stream. Like you'll fly to all the same places, but it looks completely different when you're a helicopter flyer versus, even a GA, flying the Bonanza or something like that, because you're approaching things differently, you're departing differently, and so yeah, from that perspective, I do enjoy it. It's a lot like if you've ever done float planes, right? You just look at the terrain completely different.
Squawk 4672 and IDAP. Squawk 4672.
All right, I am almost off the transition here, guys. When I get to
American 2179, clear direct Big E, climb maintain 15,000.
Well, it still says heavy concentration of IFR and jet operations between 4,000 and 2,000. So we're going to stay down low. And I guess what we have to do is take a look at
United 148 radar contact 58 to Delta, turn right heading 010, descend and maintain 7,000. That's a Victor right 1122 left.
Airport diagram. Let's see.
Information, Oscar. We have Oscar.
Did I get the community fixes? No, because I talked about that, about how the temp just automatically spikes and there's nothing we can do. I did not. I didn't realize that they had that. And the rotor brake, yeah, I just kind of let it spool down. But yeah, Ibanez, if you have a link to that, I'm interested. All right, here's New Haven, and I'm guessing GA parking for us up here.
American 2059, New York.
That would be the way to go.
7000. Board altimeter 2995. The information is November. Yep, we got November.
Right now, the winds are calm, so probably just come in however we want.
41 approach, FedEx 637 Heavy on the ground doors with information Oscar right to taxi.
Yeah, okay. No hurry. I mean, it's the one thing I just kind of have realized is that doesn't ever cause a failure. It's just a bug, and these are some of the small things that you see.
That was not on purpose. Brickyard 5741.
That was a little bit of a we're turning. That's why. These are a bit of the small things that you see when you leave a helicopter pretty much unupdated for a while. Oh yeah, totally. I would love to see that.
Alpha, have a great day.
Bravo Echo Alpha for Delta 1450. Thank you very much.
Welcome,
Got a 33-mile run here. I do have New Haven ATIS. So, let's see if we can do this on COM 2.
Alright, 220 on, we got the airport site now, Breakers here.
New Haven is 3365.
Alright, clear for go over on 19 or 8 kills here.
Cheer flight 3543, New York approach, I'm assuming you're here. Flight heading 040, it's going to maintain 4000. Frontier, please. Frontier flight 3543, flight heading 040, it's going to maintain 4000. 4000, thank you, Frontier 3543. JetBlue 354, you'll climb out of Mayor Space Hunters flying frequency change approved, Zip.
Okay, that's not working.
American 2179, same for you, frequency change approved, Zip.
So we're going to go ahead and just get the text status here.
American 148, heavy descent to maintain 7000.
Information Lima.
Oh, we are on 7,000 hour to 48.
Visual approaches runway 20. Altimeter 2995.
Number 11816, clear the cross Bravo airspace, squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
Alright, Squawk and VFR frequency change approved. Thanks for the help. 11816.
Alright, my FedEx at Newark. FedEx 637 Heavy, was it?
Sorry. Tower 12480. That's a little early, but we will listen to Jeffrey B here as we're coming in. Ooh, boy. That was
Twin Beach 24 Kilo.
okay.
What do you have 20 in sight, sir?
I think the autopilot on this version works better than the Microsoft Flight Sim version. The only thing that doesn't work as well is when you transition from hand flying to one of the modes. It has a little bit of a, of a jerk, but otherwise I think it's pretty good.
Clear to land runway 202224 Kilo.
I also love the searchlight on this son of a buck. It is a right proper searchlight. It lights up the night, baby. I'm telling you. I'll show you when we get on closer to the ground. So we are going to make some contact here, about probably 10 miles or so out, and since they're landing on the 2 zeros, kind of out of the way down here south of the field, so we'll see what he wants us to do. My guess is he's going to have us kind of come around to the east of the field and just land. I'm going to request to land in the GA area. If we're able.
Moxie 9702, you're cleared to Bradley International Airport via the Bridgehaven 1 departure. Radar vectors Igor, then is filed, maintain 2000, expect 5000 in 10, departure frequency 134.55, squawk 2231. Clear Bradley, Bridgehaven 1, River, just Igor will maintain 2000, expecting 5010. Departures on 13455 and squawk 2231 for Moxie 97.2. Moxie 97.0.
Now, this last airport that we go to, this last helipad that we go to, I don't think it's modeled. Well, it's actually a full-on airport, I guess, isn't it? We got to figure out where we're going to go. Wish I had a little better view of this New Haven airport.
And 24 kilo, that's Bravo
Let's see if we
Charlie
can
Alpha.
find it.
Bravo Charlie Alpha, 24 kilo.
Connecticut Airport. Oh, there we go. Let's see if we can figure out where we're going to land here. I have not done that yet, says Go. I have not. Okay. So this is the GA area. I don't see any specific helicopter location, so I think we're just going to try to request landing. This is a nice big area, so that's going to be good for us. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do. No, it says Go. I need to. I have it recorded as a request on one of my notes, but to be honest with you, I'm glad you brought it up because I had kind of forgotten about it. So thank you for reminding me of that, because I would like to do that.
November 61, New Haven Tower, runway 20, taxi via
Okay, 20 miles out. Doing good.
61, long time no see.
Night flight, helicopter. Is this extra brightening? Is that too bright? Is that alright? Should I do that? What's better? I don't know. That might be the one that's kind of killing me right now in the brightness factor. Let's just do that. With my old man eyes, I kind of like having lots of light down here so I can see what's going on. But oh, there's our New Haven airport, and we've got all kinds of traffic here too, so I'm hoping we can kind of see what's going on. Yeah, we're almost coming in right. This is kind of almost a bad spot. Oh, did you see that? All the aircraft symbols clear out. Weird. So it sounds like they are putting them on the left-hand downwind. So this is what I'm going to do right here. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to attempt to come off the autopilot here. Okay, there we go. I got to retrim. I'm gonna try to stay south of everything, and then that way I can check in and not be in the way of the departures. Whoa. Okay, can't do that. You're only 500 feet. Can't do that. Oh, that's Bridgeport. Okay, so we're fine. Actually, Bridgeport Sikorsky has a ton of. Let's take a little flyby. Bridgeport Sikorsky, as the name would imply, has some helicopter areas for shenanigans, whirlybird shenanigans. And we're also allowed to climb since we're clear of the Bravo, so we can give ourselves some altitude. But yeah, let me show you this place. This is not anything fancy, but it's just kind of cool because it is the home base of Sikorsky helicopters here, or a home base, I should say. I'm wondering if it'll show it. We'll fly right over the top of it here. But they have on the map. They have a ton of spots to park because they got this big Sikorsky factory.
206, 9, 7, 7, 9, Romeo. 1 Calm, runway 20, 0, taxi via Golf Alpha.
3
Golf Alpha, 2 006, 9, 7, 7, 9, Romeo. 1 Calm, runway 20, 0, taxi via Golf Alpha. 3 006, 9, 7, 7, 9, Romeo. 1 Calm, runway 20, 0, taxi via Golf Alpha. 3 006, 9, 7, 7, 9, Romeo. 1 Calm, runway 20, 0, taxi via Golf Alpha. 3 006, 9, 7, 7, 9, Romeo. 1 Calm, runway 20, 0, taxi via Golf Alpha. 3 006, 9, 7, 7, 9, Romeo. 1 Calm, runway 20, 0, taxi via Golf Alpha. 3 006, 9, 7, 7, 9, Romeo. 1 Calm, runway 20, 0, taxi via Golf Alpha. 3 006, 9, 7, 7, 9, Romeo. 1 Calm, runway 20, 0, taxi via Golf Alpha. 3 006, 9, 7, 7
hand flying, so I'm very hesitant about looking outside here. Let's see how well it's modeled. Like I think this is the factory, and it's just helipad.
06 Tango, welcome
Yeah, it's
back
maybe not going to
to
show it too
UAV,
well.
taxi to the ramp via Charlie
We need to
Alpha
come back
Hotel.
here.
Charlie Alpha Hotel, Piper 06
Yeah,
Tango.
it doesn't really show it, but it's still kind of cool. All right, as Ori is saying, offset the approach. I think that's a good idea. We're coming up what we could do is we could come up the shoreline here, and that way we're out of the way of the departing traffic, and maybe even get ourselves up to 1,500, and we're about 11 miles out. I'm gonna check in 1 mile and see what he'd like us to do, because this way we could overfly the field and join a left-hand downwind, or overfly the field and just go direct to the ramp. Yeah, at least a pattern altitude. Yep. I'll go 15 in case we have to overfly. Yeah, I'd like to see where the field's at some point here as well. That'd be great. All right, there we go. Level out. Perfect. Hand fly from here on out and see what kind of a mess we can make here. New Haven Tower, hello, helicopter November 11816, 10 miles to the southwest of the field, 1,500.
Helicopter 11816, New Haven Tower. Can enter a right downwind runway 20.
All right, we'd like to request direct to the GA ramp if possible. Otherwise, we can enter that right-hand downwind. November 11816.
I can tell you what, then, November 11816, remain west of the runway 20 center line at all times. You can proceed direct to the GA ramp, cross runway 20 midfield at 500.
All right, we'll remain west. We'll proceed direct the ramp. We'll cross runway 20 midfield at 500. Helicopter 816. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, cool.
Romeo, you can taxi to the ramp via Bravo,
So let's start to
Charlie
get some
Alpha.
speed off here because, again, we're getting close, 7 miles out.
ATC connected, Romeo.
And looking. Jake, what's up, man? You're going to be doing hover work east of the field? Show off.
You're going to do a run up and you'll let me know when you're ready to go.
Show off, Jake. Welcome, dude. I'm going to do a VRS recovery and then probably land on my rotor. That's my plan. Okay, I see the field right over there blinking at me, the tower, or the beacon. And we're going to try to get ourselves down. We have an altimeter for New Haven? I do, never mind. 2995.
November 6-1, radar complete. We're ready when you are.
I'm flirting with disaster here, not looking out the window. Okay, there we go.
Make left traffic. Wind calm, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Left traffic 20, clear for takeoff. November 6-1.
Right, Ori, let's be different. Let's be unique. Okay, trying to slow down and go down here nice and gentle. Nice and easy. My problem, one of my biggest problems with helicopters is speed management, energy management. And I tend to be too fast or too high, or then I get too slow and I start to hover and I get in that rotor state and I crash and then I catch on fire. Those are my biggest problems right now. So I'd like to get myself slowed down just a little bit more. Our altitude, I think, is okay. Still don't have a great look at the field. Wait a minute. I'm seeing things blink out here, but I think those are more like something along the shoreline, right? Like a freaking lighthouse or something. I don't know. Connecticut, by the way, was a beautiful state. I'd never been to Connecticut. We took our train ride from New York to Providence and went right through Connecticut. Man, that place, talk about romantic shorelines and really awesome. Oh, those guys are impressive, aren't they, Ori? I mean, I see it every time our medical chopper guys come in, and they bring that thing in. It looks like they're doing 100 knots, and then in the last 50 feet, they just kind of flare it out, set it right down, light as a feather. Freaking winds blowing, 20 knots. It's just amazing. I don't have that ability. I creep it in like I fly my helicopter like a little old lady flies to church on Sunday. Hey, there's Stewie. All right, I got somebody on the downwind. Nice and easy, that's right. And there's my beacon. I'm aiming right at the beacon here.
Wind calm, runway 20, you're clear to land number 2. Clear to land number 2, pilot 341.
Okay, there's another guy in the pattern. That's good. Can't see things quite as well in X-plane, obviously, but that might be Jake right there.
Helicopter 251 Juliet. Affirmative.
Shows you how good he is because he can not only fly his helicopter, but he can take his hands off and type chat messages. Alright, 60 knots, that's a pretty good approach speed, I think. And Jake from the Helicopter Academy, man, that guy can freaking fly the whirlybirds. Alright.
I'm actually looking to do some hover work over the shutdown runway to the east of the airfield. Okay, my apologies. Helicopter 51 Julia, you can hover taxi to the run-up area via.
All right, I'm gonna swing past and kind of get some orientation here, but we're midfield, not quite 500, but our airspeed looks pretty good. We're at 40 knots right now. And I just want to kind of see what the ramp area looks like.
Helicopter 816. Traffic is a diamond, twin diamond, turning final runway 20, port inside.
We've got that traffic inside helicopter 816.
And helicopter 816, additional traffic, so helicopter hover taxi to the south end of the airfield. Report that traffic inside.
Yeah, get that guy out of here, but we see him. 11816.
Helicopter 816, landing at the ramp at your own risk. Report landing assured.
All right, landing at our own risk, and we'll call you landing assured. 11816. All right, here's where it gets squirrely, guys. I've lost my airspeed, and that's not good. You need transitional lift. You got to keep moving forward. And we've got a huge spot to land, so there's no freaking excuse here. We're going to come around. Just try to get it lined up. We're trying to stay away from runway 20. There's no wind, which also makes it kind of tricky.
316, traffic's twin diamond on short final, remain east of runway 20, centerline at all times.
All right, we'll stay east of 20 at all times, helicopter 816. All right, let's just bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down. I want to kind of point towards the tower if I can. Oh, losing it, little bit. All right, we saved it. And come on. Ah, I'm off my line, dang it. So we're just gonna call it
November 6-1, wind calm.
good right there.
20, clear, touch and go.
So I was aiming for this line, so that wasn't very good, but we're not on fire, and we stayed out of the way. Oh, I was going to show you my floodlight. Oh my gosh, you guys are going to love this. This is the searchlight. It's just so bright. It's awesome. It is awesome. All right, so we have another leg to do here. We need to make our way down to East Hampton. And so let's put that in.
341, welcome to
That was
New
pretty
Haven.
fun.
You can taxi
This
to
is the
ramp
Cowan
via
Sim
Echo
H125.
Alpha. Echo Bravo Charlie Alpha, Falcon 341.
Alright, I want, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Flight menu. How do I, is there not a way? I thought there was a way I could get out of here. Map. No. Okay, we're just going to do this here. We're going to add, it is Juliet Papa X-Ray. East Hampton. And we're going to go direct to, baby. Okay. So it is to the southeast, and it's about a 34-mile leg. And yeah, it's good, Tom. It's an oldie, and there's definitely better ones. It's not the AW109, but it's still kind of fun. And I haven't flown it for a while, so I thought, what the heck? And Tower Helicopter, November 11816, VFR request.
Helicopter 11816, New Haven Tower, say request.
Yes, sir. We would like to depart the ramp to the southeast, 1,500.
Alright, November 11816, departure from the ramps at your own risk. Use caution, report airborne, and proceed on course.
All right, departure at our own risk. We will report airborne and, yeah, thanks, 11816, blah, 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 and I'll stutter and stammer. All right, here we go. Yeah, look at that VTAL Bonanza. Bonanza. God. How many people would love to see A to A bring their VTAL Bonanza?
November 11816, remain east of the runway 20 center line at all times.
I will remain east of the 20 center line at all times, November 11816. All right, up we go. Up we go. Yeah, that's it. That is it.
And Moxie 97.
Look at that.
Moxie 97.
Let's go down. We'll blind. Let's blind Jeffrey.
Via Delta.
Jeffrey. It's probably worth it on sale, Tom. Watch me fly it a little bit, see what you think. I'll put it to its.
816 traffic, so Skyhawk on the downwind runway 20 reporting in sight.
We've got that Skyhawk inside, helicopter 816.
Helicopter 816, maintain visual separation from that traffic. Proceed on course east of the field.
All right, east of the field on course.
November 6-1.
Now, Jake's down here doing some freaking hover stuff. I don't see him either. Oh, I was going to reset the time. Ah, well. We'll leave the search line on. Why not? So, let's see. Now you don't know. 1995. Yeah, that extra 95. Alright, so here we go. One of the things I like about this plane is the heli SAS. It's a very fun plane to hand fly. Aircraft, I guess. It's not really a plane. You can trim it out fairly well. And we're climbing to 1500. But here's the only thing about it that's not kind of fantastic, I guess. I need to climb here for a little bit. I'm losing some depth perception. Let's get up here, and when we go to heading mode, or actually when you come off of hand flying,
Moxie 97
and you go to any mode, it really pitches a little bit strangely until it kind of captures. I don't know if it's out of trim exactly or what, but anyway. We're going to let that keep going. We're on heading mode right now. And we want to go, actually we want to go direct to our field. So let's get into flight plan. Let's dial up East Hampton and go there. And then this part works really well. Going from heading to nav actually works quite nicely. It's a little bit like if you twist the heading bug, it's a little bit like max turn, but again for $20, you know, I don't know, you know, I don't know. And we want let's speed climb here a little bit. I'm not quite to 1500 just yet. So let's speed climb. If I lift the collective a little bit, it should give me some climbage. Go.
Departing the area to the south. Looks like he's a mile or so ahead. Yeah, report site. Got the helicopter site. Helicopter 51 Kilo. Alright, 51 Juliet, you can maintain visual separation from that traffic.
No, so Ori, they're not going to iron things out. Again, that's probably the other thing about it that's not good is it's Cowan Sim is. Alright, frequency change approved, and we'll talk to you next time. See ya! But anyway, yeah, this is it. This is Cowan has had this out for a while. It is what it is. It's receiving kind of some community mods, but otherwise, I mean, he may be doing some small things behind the scenes, but I haven't seen an update for this in a while. So yeah, it is what it is. It's still quite nice, or I should say passable. But here's one of the things, Tom. There's a mod for this. It's going to temp out and spike and be that way always. And the rotor brake, when you're shutting down, you can't pull the rotor brake, so it has to idle down on you. But otherwise. Yeah, truly, if it wasn't on sale, I'd say no, don't do it. But since it's on sale, if you feel like scratching that itch, you can. Again, it's just a matter of. I mean, it's not going to replace the AW109. It's that new Bell. It's probably not as good as that one. I mean, there's others. Yeah, it's definitely. It's definitely nice that it integrates the TDS and it flies the TDS actually pretty well. We're in the fog here, aren't we? And it has a lot of options. Like if you want to set up, like the rescue baskets on the side and simulate more of the medical ops and things like that, you can. But yeah. What are you flying, Jake? This thing will move a little bit, honestly. Oh, the Bell might be a little faster, but so one of the things that appeal to me is this helicopter. This is what they take to frickin' Everest Base Camp. I mean, it's got some beef. It is it's really something.
I was just making a joke. 61.
All right, so let's see. We don't have any, so no ATC down at
to the northeast with information lane on board.
Yeah, no ATC down here at East Hampton. So we're kind of on our own.
419er Mike Whiskey, New Haven Tower. Thank you for Lima, runway 20, taxi via Alpha. Great. Actually, could I get a flight following as well as possible of Niner Mike Whiskey?
So let's pick up the frequency here. Tower would, so that's our Unicom.
Niner Mike Whiskey.
Let's keep listening to Jeffrey B, shall we? Oh, that's not how I do it. All right.
Alpha 62, and then 5,500, and Boston.
Excellent. Excellent.
Diamond Niner Mike Whiskey, Roger, standby. Number 61, report midfield downwind.
So the destination is Juliet Papa X-Ray, East Hampton Town. And a little Simbrief Cheater Atis says winds are 220 at 13. Oh my goodness, gusting 18. Oh boy. 10 statute miles, but it's raining. Ah, lovely. Scattered at 8,500, broken at 11,000. So we should be in visual conditions, but yeah, it's up there. Ah, Joe, thank you, man. And Ori, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure this thing has put a ski on top of Everest on the summit. So it's one of those helis. Very nice of you, sir. Very nice of you. Yes, sir. I see that right there. All right. Very good. Very good. That'll help. That'll help. This is just one of those helicopters that I'm just trying to draw all the life out of it that I can. It's my old. It's my old 68 Chevy, you know what I mean? I can't afford to put any money in it. I'm just trying to keep it running. Hey, there we go. I see a shoreline. Thank goodness. How we doing? Are we on track? We are on track. That might be Jake behind us there, possibly. Unless you're going somewhere else. Okay. So, where am I going to try to land here? So, I think for me today, I'm going to stay east of the field and try to land. I'm going to try to pick out one of these. I'm going to come down here maybe to this little area here. So past the tower and let's try to find a spot right down in here. That way I can not cross any runways, any of that stuff. Jeez, you know it, buddy. Alright, hate coming off of Jeffrey, but I better get over here to talk to people. We're 14 miles out. Need to make my intentions known. And I feel like I'm courting some young lady. Make your intentions known, sir. And alright, let's go back to hand fly mode here. And again, this is going to be a little squirrely. Just for a moment or two while you get it trimmed out. But I want to kind of come back this way, so I want to just stay east of everything. See if we can make one nice approach and landing to finish things off. The one into New Haven was a little sketchy. We did get it down on our 2.6 acre ramp, but we didn't exactly hit the bullseye. And okay, I gotta think wind now for this one. So wind is, what'd I say? Wind is 220. So that means for us, Yeah, I'm gonna kind of call this like a right base, and then I'm gonna take it all the way down past the tower, staying east of 16, north of 28, and I'm just gonna try to turn final and land on the little strip there that's near the beacon. Welcome back, Kev. Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in. Appreciate everybody who's stopped by. You are watching the Melvin Leroy channel, and hope you're having a great day. It was a very good day around these parts. Little dog walk. Some leftovers for lunch. Oh, no, I take that back. I had a chicken patty, frozen chicken patty for lunch. I had some nacho cheese Doritos, so that was good. Didn't get a nap, so thought I'd be a little fussy, but I'm doing all right. It's denial, Kevin. It's not just a river in Egypt. All right, so we're kind of there. We go. We're gonna try to get east of this approach line right here. Still don't see the field. Would love to have some kind of a beacon or something. You know what I'm going to do is this. Searchlight is on. Look at that sucker. How good is that? I love that. I absolutely love that. Light up the sky, baby. Isn't it, though? I mean, come on. Look at that. It's basically like the sun. It's a searchlight. Cue the cops music right now. Bad boys, bad boys. Almost there. Where are we going here? What's this? East Hampton traffic. Helicopter November 11816 is 7 miles north of the field. We're inbound the ramp. Going to remain east of the runway 16 center line. East Hamptons. I didn't know it had one. I don't think this is the helicopter variant. This is just like has this big old searchlight that you can slap on there, but that would be kind of cool, actually. Alright, 7 miles out. I feel like it'd be a pretty good time to start sort of slowing down, right? And we're going to call... We were saying 22 is the other runway that we don't want to cross. So yeah, we are kind of on a right base right now for that. That could be us. I don't know. There's so much shipping traffic, but that does look like a beacon. Red and yeah, I think that's our beacon. I don't know. There's a million freaking airports down here also. And I think that's us. Feeling good. I feel like that's the REILs for runway 22. Alright, speed's coming down nicely. I need to lose some altitude here as well. I don't know what the altimeter setting is. I didn't look at that. That was not smart. 29er, 9er, 9er. Okay. Looks good. All right. Airport altitude, I'm assuming it's going to be pretty close to sea level, so I think 1,500 is probably our altitude above the airport at this point in time. This is going to be Much much different in terms of landing too than New Haven. So at New Haven I had no excuses. Huge landing area, no wind. This is a windy booger and still a pretty big landing area, but we'll see. East Hampton traffic, helicopter 11816 is 1,300, now 3.5 miles to the east of the field. We're turning inbound. Direct the ramp will stay north of runway 22, East Hampton town. Helican. I remember, did I tell you the first time I heard my grandpa cuss? Have I told you that story yet? It's a cute little 9-year-old story. You know, he used to have this rhyme. Every time we'd see a pelican, he'd say this same poem: "The Wonderful Life of a Pelican."
East Hampton traffic, helicopter 251 Sheila, it's going to be 8 miles to the west at 1,200. I'll be making a straight in runway 16. East Hampton.
And we'll stay out of your way there, traffic. The wonderful life of a pelican. His beak can hold more than his belly can. I wonder how in the hell he can. The first time I ever heard my grandpa cuss. Oh, my grandma got so mad. Can't say that around your grandson. Oh, it was so good. He is an old Navy guy. He's like, oh, he'll be all right. I liked it. Of course, I didn't dare say it. Not around Grandma, or I was going to get smacked. Well, we got some tall trees around here too. I didn't think about trees as an extra obstacle. All right, there's our spot. Right in here, the void right there. We're going to see what we can do here. We've got the runway 22 in sight, and we're just trying to. Oh no, actually we're right. What are we doing here? Oh gosh, I don't think maybe our VOR OBS changed. I don't know. I see our landing zone though. Right by where that flashing car is. That's kind of what I'm shooting for. Boy, I love this searchlight. That's so nice. I'd forgotten all about that. Right? Chris, isn't that something?
East Hampton traffic, helicopter 512, that's 5 miles to the west. At 1,000. I'm bound straight in 16.
A little quick. Come on. There we go. And I'd like to face right into the wind if I could, which I'm not quite there. I'm turning too far. So wind is oh, actually I see the windsock out there. It's not bad. So, alright, is this fuel truck going to be in my way? Yes. Okay, I'm going to try to find one of the T's here. How about the second T from the right, the one that's facing away from us here? Let's see if we can get that sucker. Trees, whoop, whoop, pull up. Oh, it's the third T, sorry, third T from the right. No, there's circles over there by the fuel truck. That's a good spot for us to try to shoot for. Let's go get that circle on the right that's out of view right now. See how we do here. These are heli spots, right? Come on. Ah, you rascal. No, just a bit short. in my defense. Oh gosh, now I'm getting blown all over the place. I'm just trying to drag it over there. Come on, girl. You got this. Oh. Yeah, that just made it worse. Oh boy. This is the Cowan sim. Yeah, I kind of missed it, but you know what? 5.5 hours. I'm about done. This is our Cowan. Yep, the H125. Still mostly functional, with a few oddities. All right, Horn, I got you, man. Anti-calls. I never did turn those guys back on. Yep, that's the one. Actually, yeah, right there you go, man. And pitot off, fuel pump off, gin off, and then here's the part that's not great because you can't grab the. You can unlock it, but you just can't. Oh wait. Well, wait a minute. Look at that rotor brake coming on. Of course, the RPMs are still a little too high for me to throw that rotor brake on, but anyway, you guys didn't see nothing, did you, Brad? Brad, check out those trees. So there you have it, Tom. I mean, you know, I don't know. It does some good things. It does some bad things. It's good fun. It's dark here. Brad's coming in. I want to see if, or Jake's coming in. I want to see if we can see Jake. Oh no, he sounds like he's already down. There he is. Oh, Jake, I missed you. Watch him. He'll nail this. Jake knows what he's doing. Come on, baby. You got this. Bear in mind, 22 knot gusts here. Yeah, that ain't bad. It's a lot better than I did. I am too, Fixie. I am too, but I still can't get over the. I have the plane already, so I'm gonna fly it, and I broke down and got it in the Microsoft 24 also. It was a moment of weakness. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. Oh, you have most of their stuff on X-Plane 12? Let me see what else they have. All right, we're gonna do this. Disconnect. Hey, thanks for flying along, Jake. By the way, I don't know if you intended to do that, but it was kind of cool to have some company. You like the Bell? I've seen you guys fly that thing. It actually does look really nice. So helicopters. Let's look at our boy Cowan. I don't even remember what else he has. The 500, yeah. The 206. Fixie and I, we went through this helicopter phase for a while. Which one? So this is the one we just flew. So here's a 206B that's probably that similar. One of these is probably similar to that one you're flying. Are there deals? Are there sales going on? See, I don't have the sale. Oh, it's 19. So it's not on sale. Is that regular price? Anyway, maybe I need to log in first to find the sale. Now, my next purchase is oh, lovely. My next purchase is going to be the FlyJ Sim 727, I think. That's going to be my next one. Sorry, 737-200. The Dreamfoil. Yeah, the Dreamfoil. But there's that stupid Concorde again. I get close every time to buying that thing, but no, I'm not going to. So anyway, yeah, I mean, we went through this phase and Memorial Day deals. Oh, you know, I bet you're right. I bet those there's going to be some sweet deals on that. Well, flies a I would love to tell you that you come work for FedEx and make up a little bit of money, but unfortunately, that's not a deal. Yeah, wallets don't like that. The Dreamfoil 407 and oh, really? They have not? Oh my gosh, that ain't no good. Dang. Well, Tom, if nothing else, we can go back to our modeling gigs, right? I mean, we always have that to fall back on. All right, you guys, I think I'm gonna call it good here, and kind of get things wrapped up. Yeah, I think this is probably as good as any. Glad we were able to get that extra flight in. That was cool. I am going to look more into that jet card thing though, and see if I can't figure out. There's got to be a way, and I bet there is, and you guys are trying to help me with that. But there's got to be a way for me to sort through some shorter routes that I can fly on stream. And I know that he's building these routes off of real life routes. And so, like we talked about this before, in real life, there's not a lot of 50-minute flights for the Phenom 300. Like, that's not a real thing. So perhaps that's just not going to be, something we can do on stream very often. Or if we do, maybe that's like the featured flight of the day, like a 4-hour Phenom flight or something. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. But anyway, let's cue the outro and kind of wrap things up.
Thanks for watching my papa.
As always, super, super fun. And I greatly appreciate you guys flying along, as always. And thanks again for all the new follows and subs and all that stuff, man. We had a bunch today. Let me see if I can roll through them here. We had some follows here. D-Rod coming in. Yonix. Dion. Or Diony Nicholas. I don't know. I never did say that right, probably. Thank you guys very much for the new follows. Kitten Airlines, thanks for the raid. That was really cool of you. That was a long time ago, too. Iowa Scotsman, thanks for the 60 months, my friend. Absolutely phenomenal. Texas One Flyboy, 2 gifted subs to Marioski, and Ibanez. Thank you. Way too kind. And I tell you what, Mariner, thank you for 12 months. That resub, and Boozy, you kind of got it going here with your tier 1 9-month resub. JPC, a special thank you to you, sir. You took a lot of time out of your evening to help me out, and I do appreciate that. So thank you again. And let's see. Let's get this going here so everybody can see what's going on. Wait a second. Is this happening? Why are my credits not rolling? Okay. Shoot. There we go. Let's how about we raid out to our fearless power controller of the night, Mr. Jeffrey B. I'm going to be back on Thursday, you guys. We've got a couple of cool events. Actually, back out in this neck of the woods. Escape the Cape is out here, and then I'm going to do another leg of fun things to do in Wyoming. This time, I think I'm going to pick X-Plane and fly around. I have the Torque Sim SR22 set up as the maybe. I might do the Caravan. I like those high wing things there. But Susie, thanks, buddy. You as well, Ori. No credits. Nothing is not working. Gosh dang it. Where is it? Do I need to do... I'm not going to... Hold on. I'm not going to... We're not giving up, you guys. We can make this happen. We can make this work. Okay, there's that. And then let's launch, baby. Let's Baby's working better than ever. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. I'm just an idiot. There we go. There we go. Beethoven, thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And Tom, good talking to you. Jake, again, thanks, buddy. Brad, good hanging with you. Fixie, don't go spending your helicopter money in one place there, Brett. Who else was here? Man, I had a lot of great people in here today. Thanks for keeping me company on a Tuesday night. I tell you what, or a Tuesday afternoon, it was a fun way to spend the afternoon. Ibanez, of course, was here. Ibanez, you're to blame for this new helicopter phase I'm going through. Ori, I think I said bye to you. And that's as far as I can go. Okay, I got the Jeffrey B. raid ready to go. Let's all go over there, say hey, see if we can distract him from his duties. See if he recognized or see if he got blinded by my big searchlight. And I will catch you guys in a couple of days. Have a great night. Avgeek Ethan, thank you also for the raid. I forgot. See you guys.